Welcome to Saturday is Wrong with your host, the ultimate video game. Got your intellect to face me is wrong. We talk about video games, pro wrestling and whatever the fuck we want to talk about with this co-host AJ Raider, Tex, Joe, Compton, Michael, Devious Dave Rose, MK3 Kratos. And the rules because it's Saturday is Raw. This means Raw. Saturday is Raw. If you want some, come get some fun because it's Saturday's Raw.
This is 8-Bit Eric, and you're watching Casey is Raw, your home for retro video game collecting, video game hunting, and pro wrestling news, brother. Let's fucking go!
What up, guys? My name is Casey Raw. Welcome to Saturday is Raw. Let's say hi to a few people in the chat. We got Randy Viper. We got Joe Compton. I'll respond to that in a second. And we got Tour Capture. Welcome, guys. So he was like, why the hell would he have a video of two dudes in bed together? Well, the Game Chasers in 8-Bit Eric, they're well known to be cheap, like I am. So when they're out and about, let's say when they're going traveling across the country to do these gaming conventions, instead of getting separate rooms, they'll all room together and they'll share the bed. And what 8-Bit Eric said is that Billy from the Game Chasers wanted to be part of it, but he looked like disinterest though too. But uh, that's what they're famous is just they're just cheap and they'll share the same bed. I mean, I do that too. So, but Tory catchers, you need more gel in your head for spotted baldness. Was yeah, well, yeah. You know the first part of the previous day. You call me Casey's gay. Come on. So, we will have the Rose coming on here pretty soon. I know AJ was going around promoting a fight or a debate. It's the turd catcher, and ignored AKA as Vince. Well, Vince is wrong. Vince, you're fired. But so AJ shortly after, yeah, I got your point. You're Vince. So I'm Vince, but shortly after last Saturday, AJ was going around and saying that he's promoting a fight between Alejandro or the Whorehouse Media or Den of Tim's versus Devious Day Rose. Uh, I wouldn't mind have that if everyone was good on both ends, but I can understand. Like, I did not like how a couple of the guys were kind of dogpiling on the Den of Tim's a little bit because he's a good guy, but uh, I didn't want to. I don't want people to come on the show and feel like they're being attacked. Like we lost some good people that doesn't come on this channel no more because some BS. Like we don't get Charles from Video Game XD on here anymore. We don't get God, who's else is that? Uh, there was another dude who was good that was on came on with us every once in a while. It's just there's some drama that being caused. That's why a lot of times these guests don't come on no more. So I'm trying to not have people feel like when they show up on the show, they feel like they're going to get attacked. And tour captures, what's going on with Shane at AEW? Topic tonight. Well, right now we don't know what's going on with Shane. We know he had a meeting with Tony Khan, but there wasn't really anything else than that, though. I also didn't watch AEW. I didn't watch Friday Night SmackDown. This week's been very, very tiresome. Me and the Den of Tims, we were supposed to do a show on his channel. And we were supposed to react to Rich's the fun. It's a documentary about Rich from Review Tech from June the King. Sounds like people yelling outside. And we're supposed to review Rich's reaction, and it was just like I was tired because it's been high 90s or hundreds, and just like even today, I didn't bother going nowhere. I was tired and still recovering from the past week. I mean, I wanted to go out game shopping, but like I said, I was tired. I'm still recovering. So we're supposed to get together and do the reaction. So we got old school gamer. That's crazy that people would start drama over a live stream with 5 years. No offense. No, I agree. No, What it is like, I don't know. I just don't want people to come on this channel and feel like they're getting attacked because they're not going to keep coming back if like they feel like they're being attacked. So that's why. No, not you. Like if honestly, if people can't handle people in the chat, like the friendly trolling, I don't mind the friendly trolling. So like if there's some malicious behind it, that's one thing. But when it's something like this where uh you're calling me Vince and I should be fired and stuff like that, obviously not. We got Steve Callan. Did I say hi to Steve Callan? No, I mean I understand about that, but honestly, there's not for much out there. Like I've been following the Locale podcast lately, minus the two things. Um, uh, I was watching the Locale podcast where uh, Boogie, Keemstar forced Boogie to go on the side of the highway and pick up trash, and that was kind of funny. Joke content. I just feel like I'm losing key points when Mikhail comes on the show. Mikhail's not a bad guy. Mikhail is like I love Mikhail, but it's really hard to understand him. Stop watching the Locale when they did Tommy dirty. Fuck those guys. I'm on the, honestly, I'm on. I do think Keemstar is a cheap prick. That but I honestly I think a lot of that shit's fake drama too, because uh, Tommy took some time off to go vacation, and they wanted Keemstar wanted to keep hush hush what they're making. They wanted Keemstar wants to act like they're getting tens of thousands of dollars a month to work when they're barely breaking $2,000 a month. Like you can't survive on $2,000 a month on that. Keemstar is like 2015. Yeah, well, yeah, but he's doing drama work. Actually, he says bring drama work back, but I was not really looking too far the last couple episodes. They did one today, and I really didn't really follow it too much because I was in the middle of editing my video of. Let me bring it up. I know I took a picture, screenshot of Tempest 2000 for the Sega Saturn. So I was in the middle editing that so I can have that ready for this morning or this afternoon. But I was like, I think they're looking for a new guest host, and I was like, it was kind of interesting. Well, I mean, right now I'm just wanted to just play some Saturn, honestly, because right now, like, and honestly, I want to move on. I'm thinking about moving on to, I don't know, N64, maybe the Wii U. I don't know. What sounds good to play next? I mean, I wouldn't mind going back to the Jaguar, but I already did some Jaguars recently. Uh, freaking a hole right here. SNES. Oh, I did some both of those. I've done both Super Nintendo and Turbo Graphics. Like, not a bunch of them. Like, I've been doing the road, like with the Sega Saturn games and the Game Gear games, Sega Master System games. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. What's TurboGrafx is not a bad idea. Same thing with Super Nintendo. I don't know. What's We'll have to think. I'm still going through some of the pile of stuff that I still have here that I pulled off the side, and I still got some Game Gear games that I'm planning to do as well. So, I don't know. That's what the good thing having the collection. I have options. Like I can just pull something off, especially with the Retro Freak. With the Retro Freak, it plays Turbo Graphics, PC Engine games, plays Famicom, Super Famicom, Sega Genesis, Sega Master System with adapter, and the Game Gear game with adapter. The Game Boy game line with like Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance. With an adapter, you can play NES games too. So, that's why I like my Retro Freak. My Retro Freak is like my Swiss Army knife of consoles. People kind of like the oh gosh, people like the Retron 5. Retron 5 is a piece of shit. I had two of those things, and those things fucking break. And not only that, the only thing good that was about that was it was a translation machine where you can go find a patch from a website, put it on a SD card, and you can translate like Mother 2 to turn it into Earthbound. And a lot of times you can just take a certain game, find a patch, and they'll change that game to a completely different other game because of that. That's the only thing I would give the Retron 5 over the Retro Freak, but I still prefer the Retro Freak because I mean, not only and it's like a tank. That thing doesn't hadn't broke. I mean, the thing fell off a couple times already, and it's still working like a champ. So I mean, plus I can use like for some reason they'll have like the square adapter that has you can play Genesis controllers. I believe you can play. I know you can play NES controllers, Super Nintendo controllers. I think maybe a Neo Geo controller too. I'm like, but I love it. I really love my Retro Freak. But like I would always suggest if someone wants to get something like that, that like a one of those clone consoles, that thing is what you want to get. We got Ryan the Heel. What's up, Ryan the Heel? What's up, my friend? Oh, nothing much. Just really not much today. Is your 32X or say a CD collection big, or did you feed? I don't really phase my collection out that often. But I got a bunch of Sega CD games, and I got uh, a bunch of my 32X games in their box too. So like I do, and some people prefer Sega CD over the 32X. I'm the exact opposite because at least I feel like 32X has real games, while Sega CD is kind of more like oh gosh, they're like cinematic. And here's Douglas. He wants to come over and hang out for a minute. He's my sweetie puppy. Oh, what's fucked up is that Doom was the bomb better than PC. Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree for a couple reasons. One, I think on 32X it sounds horrible, and also I think the 32X version is missing levels. I think, but the best version of consoles. I mean, someone. Oh, the Angry Video Game Nerd did a bunch of comparisons, like because the PC version is obviously it has to be the superior version, minus modern day, obviously. On, let me. Oh, there he is. Duke, blink twice if Casey has violated you twice. You had to once. Oh, that's two. Oh no, he blinked twice. Oh, he's my sweetie puppy. Oh, I saw two blinks. I was playing Sage in his Mortal Kombat. Well, honestly, I am never good playing Mortal Kombat games. I am horrible at fighting games. So, like, but I decided to play the Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 on the Sega Saturn, and I was like it's damn near close to arcade perfect, if you ask me, minus the loading screen. But I mean, back then, I mean, you don't have loading screens. Shoot, you get loading screens nowadays with today's modern age with Mortal Kombat. Every time combos always works for. I, I like I said, I was never good, and it was funny. Ryan says it was uneasy. Here's the thing: is what's funny when you're playing the Saturn version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, you go into the options, and there's mode where you can turn off the violence. I'm like, okay, I assume what that really does is probably turn off the fatalities. That's why I think what turns off because well, you're still having kicking and punching, and yeah, they had the switchboard if you want to turn on and off the blood. So I was like, that was so stupid. I prefer that than modern day where modern days I was gonna bring up where you can go to have microtransactions where you can have easy fatalities, but I don't mind that. But when you pay like $5 and you only get 20, like what about this? Make it 10 and you have unlimited uh, easy fatalities. And then, I mean, there were one of the Mortal Kombat games that they had where you pay $20 for Goro or something like that. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I love how they go in and they put these people in the game, and then they're like, well, let's cut this section out of the game, and we'll use this to for microtransactions and DLCs, even though it's in the game. I mean, later on, some stuff I do believe they add a patch later on, but it's bullshit. Oh no! Are you saying you need to go out, Weasel? It's been a while. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a while. I mean, super easy. Do you need to go potty? Nah, I think I'll be okay right now. But yeah, I was thinking it'd be funny, like about looking about how Boogie picking up trash on the side of the highway. It was funny. He was doing it for about an hour and a half. Ryan the Hill says I need to purchase a PS1 again. Buy a PS2 so you can get both. Like, why do that? Let's see. What? Are they live now? Oh, what? I thought maybe Locale was live right now. Oh, you're a dick, Joe. Let me bring this one up right here. Give me a second. Share screen. I think it's kind of funny. There we go. There we go.
We have some of the most dangerous roads in the fucking country.
Wait, time out. He's
By
got
the
the
way,
best
says
on.
Arkansas has the most dangerous roads in America. That's BS because what about New York? I mean, I've been to Houston and they have some really bad roads.
Yes, I don't want to get hit by a fucking car. Debbie's wearing a fucking
I need to find the one where I
fucking
donated a little later on. Let's see.
What is he finding, man? He's finding some crazy shit.
This shit's sharp. Look,
Community service.
You know what? I know he took a break and then
App around your house or something. No, they want to see you do some fucking real work.
I just solved
All
my
right?
dono.
30 minutes. Oh shit, it's like half full. You can take a break. Time's up. Time's up.
Time's up. You can take a break.
The break started. Get to the car.
I guess not right
All
there.
right, guys. He is on a 5-minute. Oh, 1 minute left.
Trying to find my dono. Nope.
The stick.
I'm pretty sure I put my dono after the break.
Is he sunburned?
His blood
Oh my
pressure's
gosh, you
very
look
high.
sunburned.
it's
That's
91
not
fucking degrees outside.
Just trying to fit.
Cool.
Cool. I'm fucking billing you
I am culpable.
for 2 fucking days because my back is so.
See, look, wings. Chat said.
Oh, this part was funny. Right here. This part was funny.
Wings, you get up and fucking show me how to stretch, dipshit.
Okay, Wings is good. watch Wings.
The Boogie's just attention getting paid to get the
The
attention he
whole
wants.
chat is
You are
See,
correct.
Wings is stretching. All right,
Let's see him do that shit when he's fucking 50.
you got 30 seconds left. Stretch. Use the car. Lean up against the car and stretch your legs.
I'm not getting out till the
Oh,
fucking
shoot.
time's over. I'll stretch when I get out. I'm not getting out till the time's over.
Costanza says Boogie is
Back to
Casey's
work.
brother.
Hold this thing.
Back to work.
This is funny part. Let me
I have to be fucking done, you stupid fuck.
Then you got to do laps around the car or something.
well,
I
watch
still see
this.
Trash everywhere, bud. So
This is the funny one where he comes out.
Yeah, there's little bits of trash.
Good God,
There a
man.
little bit.
People call me fat.
oh, Desi, make sure you back up enough so we always get full body shot.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Time to play the game.
Look at this setup.
All about the game.
And then he
Oh
litters.
look, I found some trash, dipshit.
There's littering right there. Somebody call the cops on him.
Yeah,
And
wait,
I
don't
love
get
how
littered.
Wings says someone better call the cops on him. He just
Oh
littered.
my god, why is this so entertaining? On paper, this is like boring as fuck.
I'm
In
gonna
reality,
have to
it's
agree
like
for
way
once
more
that this
entertaining
was
than I
funny
ever
as fuck.
thought.
Watching Boogie on the
Chat
side of
said
the
that was
highway
Boogie's
picking up
Baywatch
trash.
moment.
And
That's
then
just
he
talking to
goes
his
pick up
OnlyFans.
his own trash.
He picked up his own trash.
All right, now let's see if I can find my dono that I did right here.
Well, for the people that say that we faked the show, how's the script tonight?
Where's
Desi, let's get a health report from Boogie. Go and get the phone next to him. See him. Tell.
One goes out to a special someone who, or I think they're saying. Well, I set up the community service, so you're right. It's not
damn
my,
it?
like,
Where's
free
my?
account.
I know I had it in
Oh,
there.
I gotta pick up dog shit. That'd be a good one. Have Desi twist
All
his
right,
tipples
well,
with the claw.
eventually what I put on there was tell Boogie a little less complaining, a little bit more, and a little more picking it up. So yeah, it was funny. And then he did, I think yesterday he did a late night stream with not really late night, it was afternoon with Boogies and Wings, and they were supposed to have this one dude on that I guess he was a pedo, but then they were gonna bring on this kid who was very autistic. I think his YouTuber name, well known for Worlds of T-shirts. Yeah, the kid gets drunk all the time, and he's very autistic. And now I guess he hangs out with this guy called Mr. Bass, and Mr. Bass used to be a pimp, and now he kind of leeches off Worlds of T-shirts money. So it was a crazy episode. I didn't really focus on the recent one with, uh, like I said this morning, but I was editing. But I'm still waiting. The Rose should be here very shortly. He said he's walked the dog and then he got to put his food in the oven. Apparently, that takes more than 37 minutes to do. So, uh, like who? Like I can understand walking a dog could take up to like 5-10 minutes, but how long does it take to put something in the oven? Like, you preheat and then after it's done preheating, you throw the fucking thing in there. So we need to call the roast, see where the fuck he is. Let me see. Where's Skype? Tell him he's late. Oh no. Give me a second. We're getting another someone coming in, but I'm gonna call Rose, see where the hell he is. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to hear this. I don't know if he just hung up on me or what. It says unavailable. So. Ah! There he is. And he was listening. Oops. I mean, granted enough, I did call the Rose about 5 minutes before the show started, and not only that, he asked me what's the topic. I really don't have nothing much. Just we can just hang out for a little while. But mm, But we'll have Joe Compton on pretty soon. So I guess the Rose been listening. Oops. See, thing is, the Rose loves to like. Well, you didn't tell me what time you're gonna start. Motherfucker, start about the same time every week. Like, granted, should I spitball some ideas from him? Yeah, I probably should have. But we got Mikkel in the chat. He says, hey, yo, go Cowboys. Is the Cowboys playing right now? I, you know what? I see football going on. I don't really follow preseason because preseason doesn't mean anything. Like, you want to know how much preseason means nothing. Back in when the Lions went winless, they were actually undefeated in the preseason. So that's how much you know preseason doesn't mean jack shit. But I won't follow until when we start have the season start. I assume in early September. We got Joe Compton, man. What's up, Joe?
Whole lot of nothing. I figured this show could actually use someone that's halfway entertaining.
Oh, so you want to ask Dukas? You're saying that if he was violated,
He blinked twice. Everybody in the chat saw it, Casey, so I don't need to ask him. It
look
was
at
plain
it.
as day. I mean, even that look on his face just screams, "Help me."
You know, every time I walk him, people loves him.
Yeah,
then,
you really love him.
well, I do really love him. He is my roommate. He keeps me company when I need company. Like, so what you been up to, bro?
You know, doing what everybody should do. Work.
Yeah, no shit.
7 days
How's
a week.
the weather up there?
Beautiful.
I can't say the same here. It's been hot.
Here in a couple weeks, I will be going up to Indianapolis for the NHRA Fall Nationals.
NHR.
NHRA,
What the
National
hell?
Hot Rod Association, racing.
Oh.
Quarter mile drag racing.
Oh, that's cool. Raquel says 10 Eastern. Like, hold on. Is he saying the Cowboys going to be playing at 9 o'clock?
Who gives a fuck what that retard says?
Oh, man. See, I
I'll be
don't
the bad guy. I don't give a fuck.
But I don't follow preseason. Like, I followed out of football for the longest time, but I mean, last season was fun to watch again.
Yeah,
So,
look how
but
well you did in that derailed football league a few years back.
yeah, you forced me to do an auto draft in the middle of it. I did okay. I
You
didn't
what you know, buddy.
I didn't get to the playoffs, but I think I was the number one lose. Well, I guess I wouldn't say I was.
You kind of
can't
forced my hand in that situation.
But I used to love playing fantasy football before because I would used to have my laptop on one side, then have my smartphone. Like I would try to have to keep watching games and then keep stats and stuff. And it was like it just became too much work.
Hold on, I'll be back in a second. Something's missing.
Like
Hold on. I'll be back in a second. Something's missing.
I,
Something's missing. 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 Something's missing
Uh-oh. I always like having one of those cheer. My parents used to have one of those Cheerios. I guess that's what they called.
There we
Oh,
go.
your hat.
There we go. Now I'm me.
I was gonna say, I was gonna think that Cheerio behind you. My parents had one like that.
Oh, the
I was,
courier cabinet.
yeah. I was gonna, I was gonna keep the one my parents have, but then again, like, dude, I barely have room like I have now. Like I barely have room to put shit. The only room I have left is what's in my bedroom, and I still need to move stuff around to
It has
move.
stuff in it like, me being a badass as a kid.
What is that for? Sonic Manager?
Basketball.
Oh, it says Sonic Manager though.
Or I can go, if I don't fall out of my seat, and give everybody something to laugh at.
One of the funniest things is that my brother did when he was in high school. Um, he for some reason the high school
Shit, fan.
I would well, huh holiday tournament for what though? It says holiday tournament. Oh,
God damn it.
basketball.
Yeah, basketball as a kid.
Oh. But I was saying this funny story my brother did where like we went when he went to high school, they were cleaning out the in the gym they had this big trophy case. And apparently it took them like a week to clean this case out. Because I'm thinking like how long does it really take? But my brother got the brilliant idea to put one of my dad's work trophies in there in the middle of the piles of trophies, and for a while it was in the main case. Even when I went to high school, it was still in the main case. And when my sister went through that high school, eventually they transfer it down to like a side case when you go into the entrance of the gym. It's kind of like more of their lesser top trophies, miscellaneous random trophies. So, but it was still there. I was like, what the fuck? Like, if they even bothered reading what it said, they knew something was up. They just thought, oh, a trophy? We must have won something. So, but it was funny that my brother did that. I
This one,
remember.
this one right here is one of my more famous, or the ones I held in close regard.
That's cool. What was that for?
My mom won at racing
Ah,
when I was a kid.
that's cool. Oh, but I like that chair though. Is that the one you went when you went to?
SmackDown.
Was it SmackDown?
Yeah, SmackDown and a tribute to the troops.
Oh, that's right. I wonder when they come to Indianapolis for what is it? They're first coming down for the summer. Is it SummerSlam?
Royal Rumble in February.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. So I'm wondering if they're gonna have the same thing where they'll let you sit like somewhere down there for tribute to the troops.
I've already priced tickets for that. There's no way I could swing that shit.
How much is it?
At least 1,000. God damn this fucking camera! I can't get it stay put. At least $1,000 deposit.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
And
you
I
told me.
and I'm assuming you're talking about these are floor seats too,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Fuck that shit.
yeah. That's what I said. I said no bueno. I can't do it.
I know when I was at SmackDown, yeah, I paid with taxes. It was like $100. But like people are like, oh yeah, the horrible scene. Like, yeah, the view wasn't great. Like I didn't get to see the stage, but I saw everything in the ring.
And
Like,
after doing this one time, that's
yeah.
the only way I'll get tickets from here on out.
Well, right now they're red hot. Obviously, they're gonna ask for a premium. Like God, when they're going outside of the country, like when they're going to Paris and wherever, they're asking for for cheap seats. I think they're asking for $300. Like, fuck that. Like
Yeah,
you can go.
I got a truck outside I'm paying on. I can't afford that shit.
I guarantee you, like you go to an NFL game than that, and like I'm sure you can go to Indianapolis game for cheaper than that.
The
Obviously, you
Colts?
can go.
Fuck. I ain't
Yeah,
going to no goddamn Colts game.
but no, even if you live there.
I'm not a Colts fan. I don't follow football.
Oh, that's right. You like anything with a motor, right? Isn't that right?
Yep.
Uh oh. Hey, I'm probably gonna have to take a break for a minute because Duke is giving me. He's been going to the door, so I hate
All
to
right.
do this.
God damn it,
So
Rose. Hurry the fuck up.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull us out for a second, and I'm gonna put us on. Be right back.
All right.
So just hold on, guys. We'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I guess I tried to walk Duke before starting the show, so That was my bad. So, and when I saw them going back and forth, sometimes I could, like, he'd be fine. But he kept on going back and forth. It's like, oh, he needs to go, and he needed to go. So, he's, what's funny is that I think he's like 11, maybe 11 years old. And he used to have, like, he'll go in the, like, piss and shit in the house when we're at the parents' house. But, like, anytime if I need to go potty, he would, like, we'll let it out. But I don't know, maybe I've been doing good training with him because anytime he needs to go, he'll go by the door, and when he's done, I'll give him a treat. See, maybe I finally housebroken him.
Maybe. Who knows?
Let's see, you should do a lot of things before you start shit. Yeah,
agree.
you are true. That is, not wrong about that, Rose. I kind of almost should have probably not done the show today because I really didn't have much to really talk about. Because really, right now there ain't much on. I mean, like trying to think when is the WWE's next pay per view is at the end of the month, and I think next week maybe AEW's shows.
AEW?
Yeah, AEW.
No, it's not AEW. It's Gay EW.
I'm trying to remember which pay per view is coming up.
The one nobody gives a fuck about.
The one that no one gives a. I'm trying to look it up. Let's see. We got. Let's see. They just did. Oh, okay. Coming up. All In. That's what it is. All In's next week. God dang.
Then the following weekend is Bash in Berlin.
Yeah. So who figured? I mean, were you waiting until Bash Berlin to have Gunther went over, or you think SummerSlam was perfect to have him go over?
SummerSlam, leave it as is. Everything happens for a reason.
Because there's no way he's gonna drop that belt after 1 month.
Everything happens for a reason. Triple H knows what the fuck he's doing.
Well, I'm hearing that next year's All In's actually coming to Arlington, Texas. And if that's true, maybe I'll go to that one. Go all in.
You're going to go to Arlington, but you can't afford to come to Indianapolis to watch a real PLE.
I've been to 3 WrestleManias, so.
How many Rumbles, though, bud?
Yeah, I mean, I want to go WrestleMania. I mean, Royal Rumble. What's
Come
up,
to
AJ?
Indianapolis. Check it off the old bucket list. Because we all know that there is not a PLE going to OKC anytime soon.
Oh, no, duh. I mean, if we do, we'd be lucky, and it'll never be anything big.
You'd be lucky to get a B-rated one like Fastlane like we got.
Exactly.
I think like we got last year because it had the infamous it had the infamous media scrum with Jey Uso being fucked up.
Yeah. Well, this one actually looks okay. I mean, I'm not a big fan of women matches, but this is like Chris Statlander and Stokely Hathaway versus Willow Nightingale tomorrow.
Confirm Casey don't like women.
The mixed tag team match. Huh. Don't care about that one. This one I do care because this I think Tony Storm will retain over Myra May.
Myra, it's Mariah.
Oh, my fault, Myra. Myra.
It's not Myra.
I know it's hard for me to pronounce it.
Mariah. Just like the singer.
Mariah.
Just like
Mariah.
the singer. Mariah Carey.
Yeah, but I don't listen to her shit.
You still know who the fuck she is?
Yeah. But I still think Tony Storm will retain.
Is it a
MJF.
bra and panties match?
If anything, it'd be this match right here for sure.
If it ain't a bra and panties match between those two, or a fucking wrestling in 48 gallons of pudding, I don't give a fuck.
Goodness gracious, look at this picture they put right here, man. Mm.
Calm yourself there, Casey.
And then you got MJF versus Will Ospreay. That'll be a good match for the newly christened the AEW American Championship. I think Will Ospreay will win the belt back and bring it back to make it international championship.
Why don't you add some AEW championships back there if you're all pro AEW?
We got the Rose on the chat now.
Oh, thank
I mean,
God.
on the call.
Somebody with a little bit of common sense just joined the show. Thank fucking God.
Well, apparently Casey ain't got nobody else, and he's lucky I'm even here because I'm exhausted.
Thank you,
No.
Rose.
Ever since I got sick last week, I've been sleeping like shit, even though I am feeling better.
What did you get sick from?
I had a cold, and then I had fucking tonsillitis on Tuesday.
I know how tonsillitis is. I don't remember it because I was 2 fucking years old.
Yeah, I never had my tonsils removed, so I still get it from time to time.
Get that shit removed, homie.
Might be a little too late for that now.
No, they can still do it.
So we're going down these matches for All In. I totally forgot it was All In because honestly they were promoting this for a full year after the previous one.
Yeah, and they already announced the next one is going to be in Texas
Yeah.
in July of next year.
I'm thinking about going to that one.
Yeah, but he can't come to Indianapolis for a goddamn Royal Rumble.
I looked at it, it was 9 hours drive.
Oh, boo-hoo. Suck it up. Don't be a
No.
bitch.
Don't be a bitch.
I'd rather drive 4 hours and go to Texas and actually do a few other things than traveling 9 hours to go to
Don't be a bitch.
Indianapolis.
All I hear is you have vaginitis.
Oh, hold on. I've been to the bad side of Indianapolis, by the way. Like, where, like, I think I told this story before. There was me and my wife were traveling to Oklahoma for vacation. And we had to get off the highway because I think they were doing some construction or something.
Always around here, yeah.
So we got off and trying to find a good place to just stop and get the GPS going again. And try to stop at this gas station. It looked like there's a gang outside in the front of this gas station. I went in and went out. And then I think we stopped at Wendy's just to stop for a minute. And I was so I can, like I said, get the GPS going. And I'm working on the phone, and someone backs up and starts like mouthing, "Please help me." I was like, no, I'm taking off. I eventually just said, "Fuck it, let's head one direction until the GPS decides to start kicking in again," because I had to get out of there. Like, I'm sorry, that I know there's a shithole in every city, but that was a shithole and a half where that part of Indianapolis was.
Hey, Lucas Oil Stadium's right in the heart of downtown Indy. You ain't got to worry about that shit.
But it was cool to at least drive by and see that because Lucas Oil Stadium is a cool building.
And that's where they're going to have Mania. So they
Yeah.
don't have to worry about the problem they had in fucking Philly last year. Because if it gets cold, just close the goddamn roof.
Well, actually, that was the last Vince McMahon pointed WrestleMania, because they had it scheduled, and then that's when Nick Khan decided we're gonna follow the Super Bowl route, where it's either gonna be at warm weather stadiums or domes. That makes sense.
Lucas Oil's not a dome.
Well, or an indoor stadium. So,
It's a
I mean,
actual football stadium with a retractable roof.
dome, same thing.
So no, it's not the same thing as a dome.
I call it dome because, like, now, I mean, I remember the first retractable roof was the Sky Dome.
Look, bring up on your phone or on the computer, and you can show it on the screen.
Yeah,
Bring up.
I know it's.
Bring
I
up
know.
Hoosier Dome.
Hoosier Dome.
HOOSIER.
Okay.
Bring that up. Show a picture of it.
But it's not retractable.
This will show you what a dome stadium is.
I know what dome. Oh my god.
Go to Google. You can bring it up on Google Image. I'm going to show you what a dome is. I'm going to educate you.
Oh fuck. I know what a dome looks like. So I don't even know that. I don't need to look at it. But
this is definitely not a dome.
I mean, I've been to Astro. What was that? The Astrodome. Before
Yes.
they took that down. So I mean, I know what you're talking about. And like, I mean, I'm just used to call it dome. Like,
well, that word needs to get out of your vocabulary now, because there's really the era of the dome is long gone.
Well, don't tell him
There
that.
ain't
He
many
doesn't
of them
have.
left.
He won't have many words left to speak if you tell him to forget certain words.
You got a point.
You're a dick.
You got a
But
point.
all right, so we're going down the list of the matches about for All In. So, are you planning to watch All In next week?
Yeah, of course.
No.
But this is the lineup. We got Chris Statlander and Stokely Hathaway versus Willa Nightingale and Tahoma Ishihai.
Help him out there, Rose. You know who the fuck he's talking about.
Fucking, it's Ishii.
Ishii?
Tomohiro Ishii.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with Nightingale and Ishii for the win on this one.
Yeah, probably.
Because at least he's a wrestler, not Stokely Hathaway.
Right.
No
then
kidding.
again, I could see the heels winning just to get heat, you know.
True. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Wouldn't be surprised if that happens, to be honest.
Then you got timeless Toni Storm, the women's world champion, versus the glamour Mariah May.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna win, to be honest with you.
You think Toni Storm's going to retain?
No, I think Mariah May is going to retain.
I mean, the win? Because Toni Storm still has the belt.
No, Mariah May has the belt, doesn't she?
No.
I thought she took the belt from Toni Storm at the last pay-per-view.
No.
Well, in that case, I think Toni Storm's going to lose.
Okay.
That match I don't care about unless, like I said, they're wrestling in mud or it's a bikini bra and panties match, some shit like that.
The era of those slutty fucking TV women's matches have been long over.
Or
Oh,
unless
yeah.
it's a life
Well-
sex celebration, then I'll watch it.
I don't think you'll ever see that again, either. But then again, you'll don't know what you're gonna see when WWE goes to Netflix. So I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
Netflix.
there's rumors that they're gonna allow much more abrasive language in their commentary and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know about that.
I agree because the reason is, yeah, they're gonna have little. It's not Netflix or it's their sponsorship that's gonna hold them to the fire now.
They're not going to have sponsors on Netflix.
Well, I'm talking about people like Mattel, like who make they have licensed their likeness to for making toys and stuff like that.
They did that shit during the Attitude Era. They were still whipping out the
Yeah,
action
but
figures left and right.
yeah, but nowadays everything is about good PR. You remember back in the day where any PR is good PR?
Exactly.
Well, but apparently that doesn't exist anymore. So that's why, like, everything is trying to be more squeaky clean nowadays. So they're trying to get away from the attitude look. But you got MJF as the AEW American Champion versus Will Ospreay. I think Will Ospreay will win, and
He's definitely gonna win. Yeah.
especially it's going to be in his home country. So I think that's pretty obvious. And then you got Jack Perry versus Darby Allin in the coffin match. That's going to be a hell of a match right there.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
The only match I don't know what's gonna happen yet is who the Young Bucks are gonna face for the tag titles because FTR interrupted that match on Wednesday.
Oh, really?
So now the Acclaimed and FTR are supposed to face off, I think, next Wednesday before the pay-per-view to determine who faces the Bucks.
Yeah, like you said, FTR or the Claim.
Honestly, I think the Acclaim should get the title shot because they got screwed over. FTR interfered in the match. They had no business being in the match. And those two teams faced off last year in Wembley Stadium. I don't think they're going to want to see the same match again.
I think I'd give it to FTR. That's because they're more over than the Acclaim, if you ask me.
That's opinions.
But next match, we got Mercedes Moné with Camille on her side versus Britt Baker, DMD.
Or as Jim Cornette calls her, Mercedes Moon.
Moon.
She ain't even that damn good looking.
Oh, Mercedes? I think she's
Yes.
good looking.
No.
I think she's good looking. I just think she's a bitch.
No.
That's not a good picture of her right there, though.
There are women
Yeah.
that are far better looking than her. Like her.
But-
like Britt Baker.
I
think Britt Baker's going to win because she's been gone for a while.
I don't know. This could go either way.
Hey, Britt.
I might have to agree. I think I go with Dr. Britt Baker. Then we got Orange Cassidy versus We Don't Know to be announced for the Casino Gauntlet match for a future AEW World Title shot. So we can't really figure who's going to be in that just now. This might be. Go ahead.
I don't think Orange Cassidy is going to win any Casino Gauntlet match to get a title shot because I don't think he's a fucking main eventer.
I think he did a very good job with the international belt, making it mean something. But I do agree that I don't see him as a main eventer. But I think he's entertaining and he's definitely athletic. So, and it's kind of over, but he's not super over though either. You know. So I agree. I don't see he might win this match, but I don't see him being world champion. But I don't know about. But you got Chris Jericho versus Hook.
Chris Jericho and his gayest persona yet.
Oh,
I mean, I have to agree though. The whole learning tree thing is fucking stupid.
I agree. The learning tree is stupid. I think it is the most stupidest angle he ever had. I mean, and he had some really bad names, like the Jericho. Was it the Jericho Appreciation
Society.
Society?
Then he went back to the Lionheart for a little while, which was something from his early days.
Yeah.
Then he was the fucking Painmaker for a little while, which is something that he did in New Japan.
Yeah.
Then he was then he was the Wizard because he started throwing fireballs at people.
I kind of like that. The Wizard.
No, that is a stupid gimmick.
Yeah, as I say, Casey, you would like that, wouldn't you?
Devious Dave Rose. People don't understand how good OC is. I agree though. I mean about that. Like, you know what? Best person to talk about AEW is Devious Dave Rose. I did send him the link. I'll send him it right here if he wants to talk about AEW because he's a big AEW guy. But I do agree that Orange Cassidy does get a bad rap. But I don't know. But yeah, you got Chris Jericho versus Hook for the last chance match for the FTW for the World Championship. If Hook loses, he can never challenges for the FTW.
Wait. Breaking news. We got breaking news. Apparently, it happened on Collision tonight. The tag match to determine who was going to Wembley to face the Bucks. Apparently, the match was on Collision. I thought it was on Dynamite next week.
Yeah.
And I just saw a clip on Twitter that apparently the match was thrown out, and both teams will face the Bucks in Wembley. So it's going to be a triple threat tag team match for the tag titles.
Let me refresh it then. Let's see if. Yep. Wikipedia just updated it right here because it says right here the Young Bucks versus FTR versus the Acclaim. I think that would be better because the more people, the better sometimes. Like a three-way tag team match for the AEW tag team match titles might be a good thing to do. So I think that'd be good. So out of these ones now, I don't know. That's hard to choose now. We definitely need to go back to our opinion who should win between Chris Jericho
and Baby Taz.
Oh, we got Dave on the chat.
What's up, Dave? I haven't hollered at you for a while.
Good evening, gentlemen.
How you doing, bud? Haven't hollered at you for a long ass time.
Yes, I got personally incensed by Casey's blasphemy and heresy when it comes to discussing the learning tree, and also you, the Rose. The fact is, this man is a fucking gift. He can continue to adapt himself, and you know what? Hi, guys. Hi.
Well, we're
How do
gonna
you
be
not love
straight
that
up, fair and honest here, Dave, because you know I respect you immensely.
I
You
did not.
can't be
Thank you.
mad at them for the Chris Jericho thing. I'm the one that said that the learning tree was the gayest gimmick ever.
But that's the point. That's the thing, though. That's the whole gimmick. He knows what he's fucking doing. Chris Jericho's a fucking genius when it comes to fucking marketing himself. It's the reason why he can continue to reinvent himself and he still remains relevant. And on top of that, the guy helps out the roster. You can't fucking hate on the guy for that. And you might not like his gimmick, but guess what? He's certainly doing exactly what he's supposed to. He's pissing you off. That's the perfect fucking heel. He's
That's
doing
good.
things badly on purpose because he knows you don't like it. I love it.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of that gimmick in particular. He's had better ones. We can
Of course
agree
he
on that.
has, but he still remains relevant. Why? Because we talk about him. That's the thing. You might not like the learning tree, but we're talking about it. Some people don't like
Okay.
it, which means he's purposely fucking enticing you to not like him. It's
Touche.
perfect.
So let me ask you, who you think is going to win between Jericho and Hook?
It's going to be Hook, I think. I think there's going to be a lot of titles switching hands during this particular pay-per-view. To me, it makes sense that Hook would win because, again, Chris Jericho with For the World title, which is hilarious because, it's obviously fuck the world, but because he keeps rubbing that in, and Taz is doing great on commenting on this, is that to me, at least, it seems that Hook is going to win it. Again, it's the biggest event of the year. This is basically the WrestleMania. Some people will say Double or Nothing, but I think All In is their WrestleMania. And because they're trying to put it up on a big stage this year in Wembley, next year in Texas, and I'm very much thinking that I'm going to take a vacation in Texas next year in July, which is when they're doing it, as opposed to August. I think that's genius because it's going to be one of the grandest stages ever. It's going to eclipse, numbers that they thought that they weren't capable of, and you're going to see some great stuff.
Honestly, if you ask me, I think later would be better because July in Texas. I mean, God, we just got we're in August right now and it's still hot as balls.
Yeah, okay, fatty. The fact is, though, that and look, let's be honest. The fat people don't like the heat. It's totally understandable. I know fat people up here in Canada that literally will wear shorts and fucking Crocs in the middle of winter because, it's perfectly fine. I think it's great. So,
hold on.
maybe Casey's gonna move to Canada soon, but again, hey, fat people are immune to cold.
Well, hold
I'd
on.
welcome them.
I think that's okay if you're just walking out to walk the dog.
Oh
I
my
will
god! Yeah, see that's a typical fat person. It's just like the cold doesn't affect me, you fucking faggot. I could live in the fucking winter.
But
Hey, Rose, you're weak.
I'm not gonna wear shorts and Crocs to, let's say, I'm gonna go to the mall or something.
Who goes to a mall anymore?
I'm just saying, I'm not gonna go to public to wear shorts and Crocs.
Why?
During winter time.
Why do you care what people say? Fuck them.
No, but still, I still like to look a little bit presentable when I go out there.
Just give up. Just give up, Casey. There's no way that you can fucking doll yourself up enough to look acceptable in public. But that's why we love you, buddy. That's why we love you. But you guys were talking about stadiums. Isn't this the stadium for 2025 in Yallin, as it has to be said, because it's going to be in Texas? Isn't it also fucking air conditioned, even though it's open?
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah. So what do people care about the fucking Texas heat then? You're fucking in a stadium with fucking air conditioning, even though it's got an open. I mean, they don't care about fucking expenses when it comes to powering their fucking air conditioner. They'll pump in air conditioning into an open fucking stadium. What the fuck do they care? I mean, people are gonna be comfortable.
And Rose, I gotta ask DVS. Hey, Dave, I gotta ask you a question there, bud.
Yes, sir.
And this is coming from a place of respect. Wouldn't you rather take a vacation and go somewhere worthwhile and watch a real PLE like the Royal Rumble, vice a B-rated show like Yalin, as you just so
Y'all.
eloquently called it?
I love that. That is brilliant.
To be quite honest, I haven't been happier with fucking the state of wrestling since Tony Khan came out with AEW. I don't have to even look at other competition. I'm just so satisfied with what I see. And again, like, this is not shitting on other people's opinions. Just like, I don't have to watch other stuff, although I know it exists and I sometimes tune in, but like, literally, AEW is giving me exactly what I've desired for years. I was watching you guys see me on fucking video with Joe Cronin, like trying to watch WWE, taking the notes down, enduring the pain that it was to watch that stuff and still try to be unbiased and give a good rating of the show and so forth. It's just like, I don't even have to do that no more with fucking AEW because everything I fucking see, I enjoy. Do I agree with everything? No. Is everything fucking a 10 out of 10? No. But god damn it, there's so much that I love that AEW is providing me that I have nothing to complain for.
Look who was calling the shots back then too, Dave. As compared to now.
Okay, but see, here's the thing. Even after the switchover with Triple H supposedly running things now, is I've tuned into a few things. I've seen a lot of clips online and stuff, and there's nothing that's enticing me to actually tune in to the WWE. And on top of that, I keep thinking back about this, that people have asked me in the past, well, what would it take for you to get interested in watching WWE again? And I've really thought hard on that. And I cannot come to any sort of conclusion. I cannot think of anything that would entice me to start watching WWE again. Even if they brought people over, which they have, from AEW, it's like, it's the manner that they handle the show and such. And like, I honestly, with no bias, cannot say to you what would attract me to start watching WWE again. I'm just so satisfied.
You got Dirty Dom being the biggest playboy out there. I'm jealous of him. I mean, for fuck's sake, he has Liv Morgan slobbing all over his knob.
Okay,
slobbing all over his
maybe
knob.
maybe that's the issue, Joe. Maybe that's the issue, Joe, is that I'm not interested in tuning in for fucking fake stories. They both have their own fucking significant other. I'm really tuning in for graps. I'm tuning in for the actual professional wrestling. I admire that. To be able to see people do things that most people can't even fucking accomplish, aerial fucking maneuvers, fucking these technical moves, like, that's what I love to fucking see. So the storyline, the filler, which is the majority of fucking WWE transmissions, it doesn't attract me. I don't need the filler. I don't need the talking. I literally just need two guys in a ring who are fucking fighting. I don't care about the fucking storyline. And a lot of people have sort of said that's what we need more of in AEW. In fact, Tony Khan has actually increased that. So there's a lot more storyline compared to the last several years. So a lot more fillers, promos, and so forth. I'm just such a fan of wrestling that I don't even need that. I can go to an indie show, to be quite honest. Indie show, never heard of these guys before. They're unknowns, okay? They're nobodies in the industry. But I'm seeing the graps in the fucking ring. I'm seeing the testament of physicality. And that's what I'm tuning in for. And I feel that you can tell a great story simply by the moves that you do, the way you conduct yourself in a ring. Okay, it's fucking rigged, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But the story that you can tell, the champion that survives and is able to overcome no matter what, that's the storyline for me. I don't need promos. I don't need fucking vignettes. I don't need fucking 8 weeks of fucking constant videos that are building up a characters. I just want to see the graps, guys. But again, I don't fault anybody. I don't fault anybody who prefers the WWE product, that prefers the sports entertainment aspect. You got 30 minutes of fucking talking, a 3-minute match. If that's what you like, okay, great. Dave loves the flip-flop gymnastics. You're goddamn right I do.
What I'm curious to see next week is how Ospreay and MJF are going to fucking top that 1 hour Broadway they had a couple weeks ago.
I'm glad that you bring that up, Rose, because the fact is, I love first of all, MJF is fucking on a tear when it comes to his fucking character right now. He keeps referring to the fact that no, that match was like 3 minutes long. I don't remember. The guy went 1 fucking hour, like 59 minutes and 58 seconds, almost an exact hour. That match was fucking incredible. And it goes to show that fucking MJF certainly can fucking do at least a 1 hour Iron Man match, if not fucking more. What about the fucking the chain match with the fucking it was CM Punk? What was it called?
Dog collar match.
Yeah. Oh my god, guys. Like this guy, he is the youngest guy to accomplish all this stuff. He made some really great points in the past, but it's like let's just be honest. This guy has accomplished so much in so little time, and he's still fucking young. How much more potential does he have in the future? Is incredible.
Oh yeah, I mean it's good that one he's already hitting his stride at a young age, because a lot of people they'll go through a bunch of gimmicks and learning their craft before they finally find something. I mean, like MJF came out right out of the box, like when he first showed up in AEW. He was a good heel, but it was pretty much their first full homegrown heel. You know, he did well. Yeah, I'm sure he was obviously did indie shows, but they're not like the Young Bucks were. The Young Bucks were in TNA and they were in New Japan for the longest time. And same thing with Kenny Omega, they're no names, but MJF was a homegrown talent pretty much from
he had no exposure other than the indies. Tony Khan had the vision to bring this guy on, and he hit it out of the park. He was so right and on top of that, the way MJF really conveys himself, the whole what was it, the whole thing of 2024, like what do we call it?
The bidding war.
The bidding war. Like, dude, he got so many people talking about that, and the fact that he was willing to bring in names from WWE and even name WWE when that's verboten when it comes to being on a wrestling show and not mentioning the competition. Like, the guy went there and he fucking did such a great job. And again, even calling Tony Khan a fucking mark on public TV, and that whole front row had fucking executives from Paramount and stuff. The word is that after that happened, they were fucking ecstatic. They fucking loved the fact, and of course they've got to watch their ass because swearing on TV, that's apparently bad. But we can show people being killed, fine. But they were so ecstatic at the fact that this guy went there and did such a fucking epic promo. It's fucking insane. And MJF recently, I don't know if you guys saw this, he went on stream with Cultaholic. And he did an interview with them, but he also called them out for fucking denying that AEW had actually gotten more than 40,000 tickets sold for the All In from last year and stuff. And he just lambasted them to their face. I don't know if you guys saw that recent interview, but it was fucking brilliant. This man, wow. Just fucking what a great speaker.
Oh, yeah. I think him turning heel so soon after being a face, I think he should have been a face a little longer, though.
But he never was a face, and that's the best part, is that you could see that he wasn't really a face. He was just like a tweener, I guess, at most. But you always knew that he was going to go right back to fucking again, he is our scumbag, as he's told us.
Yeah, but he was still he was like the anti-hero, he wasn't. It was like how Stone Cold was never a face. He was an anti-hero. So, but he should have still leaned more to the good side for a while before turning full-fledged heel again, because I think it could have been mean more though, because aren't this him being the AEW American champion, like honestly, you're downgrading the international belt down
No,
to
you're
just
not. No, you're not. Joe, what are you saying?
I said since Casey was wanting to stay
God
that
dang, he's low.
I was gonna say, it sounds like he's fucking.
Your mic's low, Joe.
if Casey was wanting to stay that babyface character, him with this American title wouldn't have meant half as much if he would have done it as a face.
Yeah, it's genius. This fucking MAGA concept that he's pushing, it's fucking great. He denied on that interview that there was an American Civil War. He's like, our people have always been kind to each other. Dude, this guy is so fucking just so good at playing it. So good.
I'm just saying, I don't like how they downgraded the title though.
They
Like
didn't
how-
downgrade the title. This is, again, have there not been WWE wrestlers who have taken a title and be like, nah, bitch, I'm going to make my own? Like, what about Stone Cold? What about fucking Rock? Making their own title. Be like, no, this is exactly what he did. And on top of that, it's the hubris of like the American being superior and let me rub it in all those faces. I'm going to go wrestle in fucking Mexico and remind them America's better than them and insult them right there. Go to England, beat their fucking champion. I don't know if Oku was a champion, but regardless, like he beat Oku and mispronounces his name to Obu on the fucking interview, like and reminds them, you guys are traitors. He even quoted fucking Real American, the song, fight for your life. Dude, like the guy is so fucking smart. Like wrestling level, he is so smart. And he knows how to fucking, go ahead.
And MJF literally did everything he could as that supposed babyface. It ran its course.
Yeah, and he did a great part when he returned. Dude, you know how hard I popped when he fucking returned? And like, I think that was wasn't Dynasty. It was hold on. Was it Dynasty? Or Revolution? But he came back and
with that Triple HS jacket.
Yes. And then he talked about the fucking mask and he's get this fucking thing out of here. Like, I don't want to see this ever again. Like, dude, it was such a great return.
We got Randy Viper says the Renegade.
I haven't heard that fucking nickname be used in a while.
Neither have I.
Yeah, that's been forever.
But I'll take it. What's up, Randy Viper?
But no, I just wish he was still had the babyface angle for a little longer.
What was there for him
Come
to do
on.
with the babyface?
Just like Joe said, it ran its course. And on top of that, we already knew that he really wasn't comfortable with being, like, at least that he displayed it. He wasn't comfortable with being a face. He was always a bad guy, but he was being good. And then he got betrayed. He's like, fuck it. I'm not going to be a good guy no more. I'm not going to act this way. I was always bad. And I'm going to fucking go back to that. No more kangaroo.
Casey, what was there for him to do as a face that he didn't already do?
Casey just likes all the good guys. If they're a heel, he doesn't have as much interest.
That is not true.
Casey's favorite wrestler is Nyla Rose because he has a penis.
That is not true. I am a big
What about
fan of-
about you liking Nyla or about the penis?
both?
What was there left for him to do, in your opinion, Casey, that he didn't already do?
He had to shout me out. Come
Hold
on, guys.
Let me answer what the Rose said. That he said I don't like the heel wrestlers. That is not true at all. I am a big fan of the heel wrestlers. Like when Roman was being a huge heel, I was a fan of that.
We're talking AEW. Can you name a heel that you liked in AEW? Come on.
I like the Young Bucks as a heel.
Okay, well that's something. Not much.
Because they're saying like, oh, it's stupid. Like they're supposed to be like, they're acting like they're executive titles. They're acting like they're the heel EVPs. So like they're trying to make their version of, I guess, Vince McMahon. But I kind of find it entertaining with them being the heels, but I think I like the heels more on WWE, and I think I like the faces more on AEW.
All right, you answered
Like,
that question. Now get to mine, Casey.
what's your question?
What was there left for him to do as a babyface that he didn't already do?
I wanted to see. Yeah, I mean, we're still waiting for Adam Cole to come back, where the whole thing with
The
because
mask, that's already overplayed. It's already
it's
been
not
forgotten about.
it's not about the mask. It's about him backstabbing his best friend, like where his best friend made him turn face, and then did everything to like be there, and then at the very end he backstabs him. Like the biggest backstabber got backstabbed.
That's
So
that's old news. That story's old. It's done been
Yeah.
forgotten about.
I still would like to see them pay off, but the problem is now they're both heels. You have both Adam Cole and MJF being heels. So
That story's already ran its course. It's past its prime.
ugh.
Didn't get a payoff. On to the next.
Bam brings up AEW ratings keep failing. Keep falling.
That's
let you
kind of
handle
funny
that one,
because
Casey.
literally on Wednesday was the #1 show on cable. So thanks for coming out there.
Maybe the thing is,
Wait until the
that
fucking announcement is made. Okay, you guys were talking about Netflix earlier about WWE. I still think there's going to be advertisements on that.
I
Okay,
think so too. Absolutely.
No,
oh
absolutely.
yeah,
It's fucking pathetic.
I'm sure there will be.
But the
But-
plus side is they're not going to have sponsors like they do now.
They're still going to have sponsors on their fucking ring. Okay,
Yeah.
Prime and all that shit that ain't going away. They might not advertise, a 30-second clip, but they're certainly going to have that on the turnbuckles, on the mat, on the fucking LEDs, all that. No, they're going to interrupt your fucking supposed wrestling viewing with more fucking commercials.
But nowadays, I mean, the ratings ain't as like they used to be. Like, yeah, back then, even what Raw and SmackDown was making on their ratings would have been like they would have been canceled by now.
Nobody can take cable viewings right now and seriously think that they reflect reality. Hello, assholes. For the last at least 10 years, we've been able to stream whatever the fuck we want for free on the internet. Is that reflective in these numbers? Of course not. But these people who view this stuff non-legitimately, including myself, still buy product. Okay, I bought the AEW game. I love it. Could be better, of course. Casey, I'm sure, can speak to that, a video game expert here. But the bottom line is I support the product. I encourage other people to check it out. And it literally is the superior product if you like professional wrestling. If you like sports entertainment, okay, go to WWE and stop trying to compare the two because there is no comparison.
I'm sure Devious Dave Rose will agree with me on this. The Nielsen ratings, all they're good for now is pretty much just a general baseline, if that, of what is going on right now.
And for advertisers, really, that really is like, okay, so they see these numbers and they're like, okay, well, Dawn, for some reason, wants to sponsor showing their soap on the show. For some reason, although mainly, male dominated, they're going to show tampon commercials on the show. That's really what the numbers are for, is for basically for advertisers to say, okay, can we get our product out at a certain time when we've got a certain demographic watching to be able to at least get that commercial into the minds of people, and maybe they'll buy our product. That's really the only reason why they have these numbers. And it still is not reflective of the actual audience or the supporters. Okay, because there's people that are still going to these fucking shows. And again, when Tony is smart about it and he actually books in places that are intelligent, like Texas, Arlington, which shows there's a void there. People are thirsty for fucking wrestling there. That's why they're going to bring it back in 2025 all in. The fact is, he needs to better recognize certain cities don't deserve AEW because there's no audience for it. And people will be like, oh, well, there's only 2,000 people in there. Well, yeah, because that's what the venue allows for. But if you found a fucking different vicinity that actually, again, had the interest and had the capacity to hold more than a few thousand people, you're going to see that fucking place filled out as we've seen in the past. So really, again, it's a valid criticism that I've made of Tony Khan in the past, is the fact that all he has to do is start to focus on what markets are receptive towards AEW brand and which ones don't give a fuck. And that will then shut these fucking idiots up about, oh, well, there's no people in the audience. Well, WWE has been fucking tarping over seats for fucking 20
Forever.
years. Okay? So let's just stop pretending that, certain shows have interest and certain shows do not. It's the market.
Well, yeah, I remember certain when I went to SmackDowns before. Like, yeah, this SmackDown, like, it was mainly packed, but like beforehand, it would be half full. But it's because that's what they're planning. They're planning. It's not like maybe they could open sections if they sold out.
Oh, forgive me, Bam. Forgive me, Bam. He says like they're doing absolutely terrible. Yeah, is that why basically WBD made that deal? The fact that now ROH is being referred to as AEW ROH. Okay, there are things in play that haven't been announced. I've been hoping that Tony would finally just announce this shit, but he's been hinting about this for a while. And the fact is that they've already got the TV deal secured. They've got the HBO Max deal secured because every fucking show of AEW is now available, at least in Europe and Asia, on Max, okay, of AEW. Okay, they would not be doing this if they did not have the confidence. Again, what, $60 billion company is fucking Warner Brothers? Okay, you think they're gonna let these people go overtime on shows, fucking promote their shit, fucking, if they don't see the economic viability of that brand? And again, it's always people who go back to be like, well, WWE is a 50-year-old brand. Okay, do you really expect somebody, and MJF talked about it in his recent interviews, is like, you cannot find another company, even WCW, who in 5 years alone was able to accomplish what they did and actually provide proper competition. You can't. You cannot.
Well, even WCW took them time before they got any good traction.
Yeah. And again, why do we keep comparing to WWE? They're the fucking, when people think wrestling, they immediately think WWE because it's been on the fucking map for the longest time. Why are people being so like disingenuous to think, well, AEW should have matched their numbers within 1 year? Are you fucking kidding me?
No way.
With the merchandising fucking market empire that they basically have. Again, WWE is for casuals. Simple fact.
Oh.
And they focus on kids. Why? Because that's the perfect. Again, I got hit with that when it was WWF back in the 80s. Why? Because you get these bigger than fucking life characters. You got fucking kids watching. Like, I want to be like Hulk Hogan. I want to be like Macho Man. And then they grow out of it. Right? Maybe they'll go back. Maybe they'll go back and start watching it. But again, the target market is the kids. They sell the toys. I had them. I had the fucking wrestlers. Okay. I had the ring. I had all that shit. Okay. I didn't have one of those wrestling buddies, though. I wish I had. But the bottom line is that is big money for companies like WWE, which means that they don't need to focus on, we've seen this mess. We don't need to focus on storyline. The kids are going to tune in. The kids are going to ask their parents to take them to the show. The kids are going to ask for the merchandise. The kids are going to ask for the toys. When they grow out of it, well, there's a new generation that's going to fucking do exactly the same thing. This is how WWE works. It's not focused on those that are interested in wrestling. Remember that call when Ted Turner called up Vince McMahon? Hey, I bought WCW. We're in wrestling. And McMahon's reply was like, well, we're in sports entertainment, so we're clearly indifferent. That is the dichotomy here. That should clearly explain things. So WWE doesn't care about wrestling. WWE doesn't care about long-term commitment. They make money off merchandise alone, and they're happy with that. They don't need to improve their product.
Well, their bread and butter right now is from their TV rights deals, and then it's merchandise, like, and then like tickets are probably like they don't even do house shows as they used to. Like they used to run house
Oh,
shows. all-
Bam, you're so adorable with your retardation because the fact is, AEW lost this many viewers. I think it was like 3 weeks ago that literally during the show, 1.2 million people tuned out of fucking Monday Night Raw. Again, 50-year-old company can't even fucking sustain that fucking viewership. Ethan Page, the ego, wasn't able to even get a pop on fucking SmackDown on Friday. Now, he's Canadian. I got to support him. I watched him on the Indies and all that. But and I don't hate him for going to WWE, but let's just be honest here. He's the NXT champion. He got no pop on fucking SmackDown. Again, it's WWE, a 50-year-old company that's had such market presence that loses 1.2 million viewers in an hour. And you're gonna fucking look at AEW like, oh my god, they lost this money. No, but see, it's consistently in the top 10, if not the top 5, of what's being watched on cable. Yes, an antiquated system, which is being replaced by streaming services, which is why WWE is going there. But again, you try to compare a 50-year-old company to a 5-year-old company, like seriously, smarten up there, Bam. Smarten
Well,
up. I know you're smart in that.
I can answer this though right here. Rampage. I mean, I feel that Rampage could. I would do is if Ring of Honor, if they're going to bring in, they could use the Rampage hour as Ring of Honor hour.
I agree. I totally agree. I'm not a fan of, and I don't even like the fact that they're talking about extending Collision or fucking Dynamite to 3 hours. No, Tony,
Oh God,
no.
please don't.
Oh
Keep
no!
it to 2 hours. I'm perfectly fine with that. A 3-hour show. Now you're going to fucking Raw territory, and I don't like it. But the fact is, the deal that's been worked out, which is still to be announced, is that ROH is going to get more TV time, and they've rebranded it so it's called AEW or All Elite Wrestling ROH or AEW Ring of Honor. Basically, they're now announcing it that way, and it's very clearly connected to the fact that
Well, yeah.
there's a deal that's been done. Again, with the loss of the NBA or potential loss with the WBD, they need to fill more sports on their channel.
want-
They're looking for content. This is, again, what streaming companies are desperate for. Apple TV, Amazon, Netflix, Max. They're desperate for content. So they need more to put in there. And when they find something like this that's well polished, they're going to fucking want it, at least for the library. And we know that ROH has a huge library. So not only are the fans going to be tuning in, even potentially purchasing access to this channel, but it's going to provide that content necessary for new users that are on that. Oh, what's ROH? Let's check it. Oh my God, this is incredible. This is from fucking 2003. This guy, Brian Danielson, like, wasn't he Daniel Bryan? Like, what? This is amazing. Like,
AJ
that's the
Styles.
purpose.
Now, Devious Dave Rose, here's
Yes.
another thing I was just thinking about. Once everything from WWE is moved over to Netflix, and pretty much they're done with Peacock, do you think it would behoove AEW to slide into Peacock and take WWE's old spot and get more exposure than HBO and HBO Plus?
To be quite honest, I would, if I was WWE again, we got to think like the enemy. Okay. And right now, WWE has created themselves to be the enemy. But would you allow that if you were in that position? If you had the negotiation rights, you'd probably try to prevent, competition. So even if they leave there, I would suspect that WWE would have in place some sort of non-compete, agreement, which would disallow AEW from being on there. And to be also honest, I don't think necessarily AEW would want to creep in on a spot where you clearly have, at least in the past, interest in watching the WWE product, but no gauge as to whether or not they'd be interested in watching the AEW product. So I think keeping that separate from different streaming services not only makes sense from the streamers side, because you don't want that whole thing like blurring. It makes sense from the company side because they're sort of choosing sides and saying, hey, WBD, you believed in us, we believe in you, and we're only going to be on your platforms. We're not going to fucking even consider going on to any other platform. So that would be my response to that.
I just figured it'd be more beneficial if there is no non-compete for AEW to slide into Peacock once everything's on Netflix, because the way they're sounding, Raw, SmackDown, all the PLEs will be on Netflix, which means the catalogs will eventually be on there.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Because Peacock certainly did a great way of fucking over the fans. That's another thing I'm not a fan of, is the fact is you had the WWE Network first. It should have always been that way. And literally, if I want to fucking watch a match from 1983, I should be able to. And yet they fucking, they'll even change the fucking sound, the music. Oh, you didn't have the rights for that? I don't give a flying fuck, because I can find that match on YouTube and watch it in its original. And you want to be like, oh, well, we don't want to pay the fees. Or you're $1 billion company. You want to pay the fucking music for the entrance and shit. Fuck you.
Or if you happen to have the DVDs, like I have a lot of the DVD sets, I could just pop one of those on and watch the match.
Physical media, people. Physical media, because they will, just like the commies that they are going to try to erase reality and have you forget what you witnessed in the past that made it so great.
Well, mention watching ECW on there. Like, ECW straight up said that they stole music. So I'm sure WWE just went by and like they replaced all the music on Peacock and probably also on the WWE Network as well.
Oh, of course the ECW stole music. Fucking Paul Heyman was hurting for money to even run ECW, and they were using fucking Metallica for
that guy.
You really think he was paying for it?
Heyman was a piece of shit, and stealing money from his supposed friends also sort of proves that. But again, the bottom line is, okay, so they stole music. Guess what, WWE? You have more than enough money to fucking pay whatever fucking shit. Like, people were shitting on Tony Khan. Oh, the Final Countdown, it cost you this much money. First of all, it was fucking great, especially that that last match. What was it? The Mayhem match or the
Anarchy in the Arena?
Yeah. Oh my god! And then the timing of the music just works so well. It's just the Final Countdown, and fucking Darby Allin just does a coffin drop from the fucking third floor on. Like, dude, it just works so well. And when Bryan Danielson was like, "Let's fucking fight," and the music just fucking kicked in, like. That is such a great pay-per-view. AEW's been on a fucking tear when it comes to pay-per-views, not PLEs, pay-per-views. And the fact is, can you really compare what AEW has done with, say, their last 5 pay-per-views to what WWE has done with their last 5 PLEs? Can you really put them on the same level? Like, enjoyable, okay, maybe, but really, is it the same caliber? Gentlemen, let me know.
You cannot even, like you've been saying, Dave, you cannot compare a company that's been around for half a century to a company that is pretty much still in its infancy stage.
Well, I mean, SummerSlam was pretty good. I don't think there was one bad match.
Building on what Joe says, can you compare them? No, but can you look at the younger company, the company that doesn't have the necessary reach or experience that WWE has, and say, holy shit, they literally outdid WrestleMania. They literally outdid fucking SummerSlam. Like, this pay-per-view on its own stands up, not just to fucking on its own, not just in comparison to WWE, but literally, can you find another pay-per-view out there, Japanese, fucking Spanish, whatever? Can you find anything that gets to that same level? Considering, again, a young company in its infancy, like you said, rightfully so, is able to produce such an amazing show that you're not even considering that because it has no value. It's the value that is presented to you with the matches and stuff. And it's just like, holy shit, like, how is this possible? Go ahead.
Tour Capture says, I do see the difference of WWE and AEW. Like how Jade Cargill, AEW looks at her and, like, you can't wrestle. And WWE looks at her as a superstar and we can work within your style of storyline.
Is that what she was out for fucking, like, what, 6 months? And then when they brought her back, she's now losing. Is that what you're saying there, Tour Capture? I don't know. Also, Tour Capture, it looks like, what, are you a realtor or something? Because, like, it sounds like, you know, your name and the icon and stuff, it looks like you sell houses. But yeah, I'm just curious about that. But, like, yeah, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like Jade Cargill, they didn't trust her. They didn't think she could wrestle. She was fucking the fucking TBS champion for the longest time.
And undefeated for how long, Dave?
I think it was a record actually before Willow. I think
was
she's
it a
just
year?
Willow.
Was it a year?
It was a long time, and again, she proved herself. And first of all, she showed herself to be understanding of the industry because she would come out with different outfits and stuff, and fuck, man, she looked great. And also, like, just like the New Day and stuff, they put these little nerd fucking impressions. So, for example, when Jade Cargill came out, looked like Chitara from fucking Tiger Cats. I was like, this girl knows the fucking, this girl knows the shit. Okay, she knows the references, and that's fucking, and it was just so well done. She's had other outfits and stuff, but she also is pretty strong and could put on a good show. And she well deserved that fucking title. I certainly think so. I don't think she was untalented and it took WWE to fucking train her properly. Like, give me a fucking break.
He says, Tour Capture says he does photography and sell at your local LCB percentage.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
But then it says DDR will get the IC Joker.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either. What? I'm fucking lost.
But same thing is, I know a lot of times WWE would fuck shit up.
And the deal with Jade, she went where the money was. She followed the money train.
That's fine. That's fine.
And I'm sure Dave would agree with me on that one.
I don't fault anybody for going in the direction that they feel will make them economically satisfied. Not even stable is that some of these people, earn more than $1 million. Like, again, remember what Moxley was making in the WWE, and he chose to move to AEW. He knew there was going to be a certain level of price cut, but eventually it also improved again afterwards. But the thing is, though, is that people aren't governed. Not everyone is governed by monetary benefit. You got people like Mox who just love the sport, and they weren't allowed to be who they are for real in WWE. So they slogged on. They fucking got themselves to the point where they were fucking super depressed, fucking burnt out, drinking excessively, taking fucking pharmaceuticals and shit. And all it took was fucking Tony Khan to say, you can come here and be whoever you want to be, but we'll support you because I know you're good. Same with fucking Bryan Danielson, is that the fact that that Tony said to his father, if anything happens to me and I die, put in Danielson. He is fucking, like, he knows what he's talking about. He'll be able to run this company and stuff. And it speaks a lot, I think, to his character.
I'm wondering if he might be a silent EVP, because there was rumors that CM Punk could have been a silent EVP because you know how they were
He
saying
had influence.
Yeah, he had influence, and how they were saying Collision was supposed to be his
Yep.
show, and he
That was a
always
gift
saying.
from Tony.
So obviously, Brian Danielson is on the like anything like controversial that needs punishment. He's on that board apparently, where he suggested CM Punk to get fired. But so like, I'm wondering if he has. Like I
It was
said,
the
he might.
committee. It was the committee that decided that he should be fired. Okay, it wasn't one arbitrary person.
No, yeah.
Tony and tasked these people to like get to the bottom of it, and they determined, yeah, CM Punk's a bitch, and you know the best thing for the company is you fire him now. If not, there's going to be massive liabilities and all this fucking lawsuits and shit. Like it's hilarious because CM Punk tried to put himself into that position in AEW to be this locker room leader and all that, and a lot of people come out and said no, he wasn't a leader, he's fucking divisive. And then what happens, he moves to WWE and he's trying to do the exact same thing. He's trying to be fucking the locker room leader, and he's even been saying that, and some people have been calling him out for it.
Well, it's kind of hard to do when he only can survive one match without getting injured. Like we don't know how. It's like the Rogue says we had when we were doing the reaction to SummerSlam. It's like we just have to hope he doesn't get injured during this match, because like there's one time when he broke his foot. Yeah, when he stage died, but then he like tore muscle in one arm, then he tore the other muscle in the other arm. I was like he is 10 years older since he left. So, but I don't know. I mean, I think it's a good thing AEW is here because it would
Gives you more to watch, especially if you don't want to watch WWE anymore.
Exactly.
I don't keep up with WWE on a weekly basis, but I'll watch the PLEs or at least most of them.
Like, I didn't sit and watch SmackDown because I noticed SmackDown has been not as entertaining as Raw was. But, like, the only reason I wanted to go to SmackDown last week was because, one, it was the SmackDown after SummerSlam. Two, Roman was going to be there. So, like, I was wanting to see what they were going to do with Roman Reigns, and I was kind of a little disappointed that he didn't say anything. So, but
what's wrong with being a silent killer?
No, but like he should have said something like, "Hey, like, you know, trying to say like Solo went over the line."
He lets
like,
his actions do the talking, like a real man should.
But I don't know.
Real men don't have real, even though yes, it is scripted, yes, it is predetermined. I know all this shit, but real men don't have to talk. Real men let their actions do their talking for them.
That's right. Deeds speak.
So, what do you guys think Shane McMahon actually met with Tony Khan? Do you think he's going to join AEW?
The photo is there that he did certainly meet with him. Is he going to join with AEW? I would prefer not, but there's always the chance. It's a big fuck you to WWE for one.
Yeah.
But some people have been telling me that they think that Shane could add to this because he knows the business. I'll allow it, but personally, I'm biased because I've seen enough of him. I don't need to see any more. But I've been proven wrong in the past. Tony Khan has done things that I've said, no, I don't agree with that. And then he ends up fucking producing some of the great stuff, like fucking Christian Cage. When they signed him, it was like, oh my God, the guy fucking revitalized the fucking TBS title. Actually, the TNT title. Like, he's done so much. He's created so many waves. Adam Copeland, for example, same thing. Certain people that he brought in that I didn't think was necessarily needed, and I got proven wrong. So I'm more than willing to be critical of Tony Khan, but many times when I am, I get proven wrong. So
I'm not gonna lie with tour capture on this one. I do agree that this kind of looked photoshopped right here, almost a little bit. You know,
which
the one with oh, I didn't bring it up. My
The
bad.
picture of Tony Khan and Shane.
Yeah, my
you
bad.
think
I
that's
thought-
actually photos? But Tony Khan actually admitted that he was speaking to him, and that's exactly where he was. Like, why do you
Yeah.
think that this is fucking Photoshop when literally Tony Khan admitted, yeah, I was at an airport. A mutual friend decided to hook us up, and we decided to meet and talk. Like, dude, how's that photoshopped?
Well, I mean, Shane, it looks weird, but I mean, it's been. I reported this has been real. So
Why? Because they're not right near each other, giving the old thumbs up and a smile.
honestly, if I was Tony Khan, and let's say if they were going to bring Shane, I would have been pissed about this picture because let's say if they brought him in as like a authority figure, like, well, guess what? They kind of lost that the surprise now because if he shows up, oh no, I mean it'd still be a little shocking, but it won't be as much shocking since this picture got leaked out. And allegedly, the person who took this photo was Mercedes Monet, apparently.
No, that I've heard different stories that it was somebody that knew that they were going to be meeting, so that they searched the fucking airport for the meeting rooms, found them, and decided to, bust in and take a photo.
Yep.
I personally suspect that this might be a troll job because you got Shane there looking all fanciful, and you've got Tony, I would say, feigning surprise. So again, but they've been talking about in the past about this. It's like people have asked him, like, "Oh, would you consider Shane McMahon to be potentially part of the company?" He was totally open and said, "Yeah, I have no problem meeting with him." So this is again, I think, Tony sort of playing the people, and again, this was a factual meeting that he had with the guy, but you pose for a fake shot to make it look like you were surprised. It doesn't look like fucking Shane was surprised at all. So it looks like it's feigning, surprise. But that's what Tony Khan has done in the past. Is it's like, oh, you don't really think much of us. Well, let's announce this new fucking deal, this new fucking location, this new fucking stadium. Like he knows how to play the game. Okay, and he doesn't have to sexual assault people or fucking keep sexual slaves and shit, which people don't want to talk about, which is disgusting. They want to ignore. First of all, they want to attack AEW just for providing an alternative, which is pathetic on its own. But they're ignoring what's currently going on, and it's been going on for a long time in WWE. Is like the human trafficking and fucking keeping sex slaves and stuff, and the debauchery and stuff. Like, dude, guys, we've known that this shit has been bad. We didn't know it was that bad until this Janelle girl came out and fucking started to reveal this stuff, but we knew it was bad. We knew that fucking, again, you had that one ring guy who was fucking sexually harassed by fucking Pat Patterson and other fucking homosexuals. Like, we knew it was bad. We knew it was bad, and we still watched. But like, it's inexcusable at this point. The overwhelming evidence, the fact that, and you know what, fucking Mark Henry, I think yesterday came out and fucking said, where he referring to the victims, where was the suffering when they were getting $1 million in a BMW? Right? A lot of people not happy with the guy at all. Like,
Look where his son just signed.
Oh no, I thought he just had a tryout. didn't think he got signed, did he?
They said he signed with WWE on SmackDown.
Oh, huh. But honestly, I feel like if the McMahons minus Stephanie and Triple H, they don't have no more really ties to WWE. Like, I mean, Shane got fired from Vince from that Royal Rumble, and then also, yeah, he had that WrestleMania botch at 39 where he tore his quad, but
Like father, like son.
yeah, no shit. But Shane really doesn't have any more ties with WWE, so I mean,
He's got the name, and that alone would cause people to pop if he ever showed up on AEW. Again, not a fan,
oh yeah,
but it would work. Let's just be honest. I don't want to see it, but let's just be honest. If he shows up on fucking AEW, dude, it's gonna cause tremors throughout the entire fucking industry. And that's exactly the whole point of it, is that's what you want to do by doing so. So I don't fault Tony for keeping that option open. Do I want to see it? No, but guess what? Again, certain things I didn't want to see in the past, got proven wrong by Tony Khan. He just fucking made it work. So I gotta, like the coin, the penny in America should say, trust in Tony.
well, I'm just one. Do you? What position do you think he would do? Like, you think, like I said, it might be like a executive position.
He could be a GM. Like, honestly, he could be an authority figure that would go
Yeah.
against say, the Bucks, for example. And on top of that, he's got basically the capability physically to go against the Bucks. So you could see a fucking now to think about it, you could probably see a fucking great match with fucking Shane McMahon against the Bucks. 2-on-1 or fucking tag team. But like, he would, and again, he carries that authority. He already has his fucking record, so he can speak on what he knows. But like, if he was given a position, in Tony Khan's fucking company, not only as an authority, but him saying literally, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna fucking fight you next week on Friday night or whatever. Like, he has the authority to do so. He has the physicality to be able to do so. And people are gonna fucking tune in just for the fact that Shane McMahon is fucking wrestling again. Like, that's fucking, it is genius.
Does he have the physicality though, Dave? You saw what he did at Mania last year on a simple leapfrog.
Yeah. Okay. How about Ric Flair, who doesn't have the physicality, suffered a fucking heart attack during his last supposed match. Now it says he wants to do another last match.
Oh,
And yet
Jesus
the-
Christ.
and fucking he can't be killed. So you know what? I don't give a fuck. Let's do it.
See, the thing is, also Vince. I think when Vince tore both his quads, they said that obviously he was sitting in the gorilla position, sitting, and then he got up and ran into the ring. So obviously he wasn't moving around. He, like, when you're older, you gotta stretch out a little bit, or at least be moving around before you do something like that. And like, so when Vince slid in the ring, like, yeah, he tore both his quads. I mean, yeah, Shane was bopping around. Like, it was a freak accident, though, too. He might won't do that again, where he'll do the leapfrog. But you gotta remember, he's older nowadays. So, I mean, he'll probably still do something like that, where he'll fight. But
I think
obviously,
Shane's in-ring days are done.
I think it should, but I mean, I he shouldn't have
his
like a
prime
big.
has done come and gone. His prime is in the rearview mirror.
But I think it'd be cool to see him like a GM, an authority figure. But I mean,
Yeah, I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him wrestle. I don't want to see him hurt either. but like it's enough, dude. You're done. I mean, like nobody can tell Ric Flair to stop, but you know, I think some level-headed minds can tell, you know, McMahon there, Shane McMahon, that you know what, it's not wise. Just stop.
You know, it's like I seen that last match, and when the guy passes out a couple times, and it's not like a one-on-one match. It was a tag team match, and then wasn't involved that much. Like Andrade was more in the ring than he was.
And correct me if I'm wrong here, Dave. Didn't Shane say that WrestleMania in Arlington, where he fought Taker in the Hell in a Cell, was supposed to be a one-off where his kids came out with him, so his kids can see what he used to do?
Okay.
No, actually.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, because then he went on to wrestle quite a handful of matches after that.
Like, I don't see the big deal about that, but I mean, I could see him maybe behind the scenes helping Tony making some decisions, like because I think Tony definitely does need help. Like, I think he definitely needs some managers with him, where like anytime there's some bullshit going on in the back, like fights and stuff, they need someone out there. Like Tony honestly doesn't want to issue out punishments that often. So like he doesn't want to be in sticky situations. I mean, like the whole thing with CM Punk. Like when CM Punk was having his meltdown during Brawl Out, where he was doing the this media scrum. He just sat there and just yep. I'm like talking shit about the EVPs. I'm like, so you're gonna let CM Punk talk shit about EVPs and you're not gonna try to stop him? Like, what the fuck? Like, but I think he needs someone there to help him manage the company. And so, I mean, Shane wouldn't be a bad idea.
Shane only knows one side of the industry, and that's the WWE way of doing shit.
Well, I mean, honestly, WWE's prospering. I'm like, but he only knows.
No. You said unlike. Go ahead and finish that thought, Casey.
But I'm just saying that I think he would be a good idea for help out Tony, because I think Tony's being stretched too thin. Like, not only he has AEW.
Stop it. Just stop it. Tony is being spread too thin. Like, you live in the past, as do many people, Casey. And this is just a fact, is that we will never go back to ruthless aggression or
Attitude Era.
Like especially the Attitude Era. We're never going back there. Okay, never. Okay, even if it's streamed on a streaming service where you can have rated R content, we're not going back there. Stop living in the past. And this just applied to you, Casey. It applies to a lot of people out there. We need to accept the fact that we're never going to get to the same level that we saw then. Now, if there's drastic changes, maybe eventually, but let's just think short term. It's not going to happen. So people who keep living in the past, thinking that, let's see Undertaker again. No, Undertaker should have retired after Triple H. Okay, there shouldn't have been no fucking Brock Lesnar. There should have been no fucking CM Punk. He should have fucking won. He should have won over fucking Triple H and retired then. So we can also blame Mark Calloway for that too, but we can also blame again the WWE for thinking that would again. What about with Goldberg? The fact that he almost got fucking he almost got fucking critically injured of that. Goldberg should never have been fucking qualified to go in the ring with anybody at that point. and he almost crippled the fucking Undertaker.
Exactly. Like
So
Undertaker was definitely pissed off. No, I definitely yeah, do I live in the past? Yes, but I understand. Like I know, like certain things are never going to come back. Like we'll never see some of the stuff from the ruthless aggression or even the attitude era again, and I accepted that. And honestly, I think some of the stuff is going to continue like that. With like, yeah, we're getting the blood from AEW, but I'm thinking that stuff might change eventually because
come on, what kind of world are you living in? Oh, it might change eventually. Seriously, like how long are you gonna hold on to this fucking wish that they're gonna fucking cater to you? They do it for fucking AEW fans, absolutely. We get to see dream matches, not on a pay-per-view, on fucking free TV. But you think WWE is gonna respect you that much, Casey? No, they want to bend you over and rape you in the pooper.
Damn.
well, no, I'm just saying, like WWE stopped with the blood. They're kind of letting them bleed a little, but like AEW straight up like have blood baths all the time, like especially with Moxley. But I'm not saying I like a good bloody match for sure. But I just got a bad feeling in the future every company's gonna ex-nay that whole thing because eventually someone's gonna. It's kind of like how that the Dula the Butcher and Hannibal, where Hannibal got uh hepatitis from Abdullah. So eventually, I think they're gonna start cutting that out. But I mean, do I want to see that cut out? No, I want to see blood, like especially in a brutal match. But like, no, I can see, like you're saying, a lot of the stuff from the past ain't coming back, and I accepted that. Like I said, long time ago. Like even when people were saying, "Oh, TV 14 is coming back," I think we're gonna merge past PG a little bit when they go to the Netflix, but straight up TV 14, where you think they're gonna go like they might uncensor cussing, but as going to the word maybe they'll have nudity. I don't see that happening either. So like But I mean, it's good things for like WWE moving the WWE Raw to Netflix because maybe they expand out a little bit. But I don't know. It'd be interesting. But the future of wrestling, I mean, is more bright nowadays since because of AEW, and it helps like companies like New Japan who had uh, a bad bout with COVID for the last few years.
AEW. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
AEW has again reminded people that the competition is necessary because AEW provides such great fucking shows that the WWE looks at them, says they don't, and then improves their product. Isn't that what people want for WWE to fucking rectify their fucking abysmal ways and make the show better? Make it to something that we were watching and enjoying years ago because it actually provided stuff. And competition has always done that. It's a fucking simple marketplace understanding is that when you have competition, you have alternatives. When you have alternatives, you have competition, which means that one product looks to the other and says, we can do it better. Let's do it. Then they get that viewership. Then the other company says, oh shit, we can do our thing better. And they improve their shit. And that's how business is fucking done. But yet, meanwhile, you have people that for some fucking reason, they want to see AEW fail. Not because it's the superior product, which it is. It's because they are so fucking stuck in their own ways that they want it to go back to fucking the Attitude Era. They think that it's somehow possible to go back that way, and that somehow AEW is a threat. Although that it's just second-rate fucking mud show stuff. Really, you criticize AEW and yet you feel so threatened about it. It means that AEW really is a competition. Again, MJF talked about that recently in his fucking interviews, but he said. Nobody's talking about the fact that AEW comes out of fucking nowhere 5 years in and already is proven themselves to be the most successful wrestling company in history because they came from nowhere. They were able to fucking fill out Wembley, a place that had been neglected, a market that was ignored entirely by WWE. And as soon as fucking AEW does that, now we got fucking WWE saying, yeah, WrestleMania going to be down there. Blah, blah. It's like, what spurred them? They weren't doing that before. They weren't doing. So we got to be honest. AEW is providing the competition that is necessary in a proper marketplace to force. And again, and unfortunately, it falls to this. It forces WWE to improve the product because they weren't doing that before. Disrespectful to the fucking consumers, and it took somebody like Tony Khan to force them to improve the product so they could be competitive. That's insulting as a fucking viewer, as a supporter, that they would say, well, I'm not going to improve things until my feet get held to the fire. And only then am I going to fucking improve the product. You're damn right I'm incensed.
Not only that, though, but now WWE is now doing more international PLEs ever since AEW went to Wembley, too.
I was going to bring up that point, too. I was like, I mean, I don't say that there's no coincidence about that because, like, I'm sure they saw, when AEW selling out Wembley months in advance with no match.
Yes! Yes! No matches announced, and fucking they had practically sold it out. There's only 5,000 tickets as the last I checked for All In coming up next weekend. And those are going to be fucking sold out real fucking quick. But again, they limited their number. People are going to criticize this, but again, you got to do business. Taylor Swift is literally performing the day before. Rather than spend like fucking more money than they, need to disassemble the stage, to fucking get it to be. No, it's just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just fucking use the stadium stage that, Taylor Swift made. We're not going to make any adjustments because then it won't take us time to fucking recalibrate things. We're just going to use it. Yeah, we could have fucking had 80,000 people. They certainly could have. But no, we're going to limit it at 50,000 and just do the show with the stage available because we're not going to interfere. We want to have a good relationship with Wembley, and they certainly have. And we're perfectly, imagine this. This is the economic thinking here. We're perfectly fine with having 50,000 people attend. We could have more, make more money, but you know what? We're fine because we know we're going to make our money. They're 5,000 tickets away, last I checked, from breaching that fucking 5,000 attendees. So again, and MJF talked about this recently in his interviews, is that the media is lying about how many people attended that show, and they actually beat the WWE. Why is that not being discussed? A 5-year-old company going against a monolith. Nobody's talking about that.
Well, I mean, honestly, 50,000 people, that is nothing to sneeze at either. Like, the only times WWE beats that is WrestleMania, probably the Royal Rumble, or SummerSlam.
But do you recognize that, Casey? You recognize it that they basically dismissed AEW. They say it's 40,000. It's probably a lot less and stuff. WWE's been caught also fucking manipulating numbers. On top of that, they've got to be like, oh, WrestleMania, it's 2 days, motherfuckers, 2 days. Oh, we got 100,000 people. It was a lot less. And on top of that, when you divide it into each day, how many people were attending and stuff. So again, like 1 day event for WWE was still eclipsed by AEW. They're trying to brainwash people into thinking somehow the numbers that WWE presents are factual.
Oh, definitely not.
When in all actuality, that 100K could very well be a 60-40 split.
And who's
Oh,
to
yeah.
say? And who's to say that a lot of that 100,000 fans aren't a lot of the same people going to both nights? So really, are they really
Exactly.
getting
That's a
100,000 people?
great point. Plus,
really
they also,
think- you
dude,
really
they
think
include
they're
their
getting-
catering. They include their catering fucking employees as part of fucking the attendees. They actually include
Oh.
people that are backstage. You know, they set up their
Yeah.
fucking producers, whatever.
Oh,
They include them as like, oh, well, they attended. No, they didn't. They were fucking doing their job. They weren't there fucking sitting in their seats and watching the show. It's fucking
Oh.
unreal.
I think the WrestleMania where they had 100 and something thousand people. Oh, that's definitely a lot. But they said Vince was like, okay, how many people are like, how many workers were in the stadium? Oh, we'll add that to that, and then the people who are outside directing the cars for the parking lot, count them.
Yep.
And then I think what I also heard is that they counted people who wasn't even there, like the boxes that to the max.
That is correct. Actually, I read that too.
Was it max population in those skyboxes?
Yep.
So they counted that, even though if they were
they weren't even. Yeah, exactly. They were uninhabited, and they still
Yeah.
counted it. It's like, well, potentially it could have like 10 people, but there weren't 10 people in there. So, like, just because, like, oh, well, there's just this box seat, yeah, but nobody was there, so you can't include that.
So maybe the numbers ain't as inflated as during the Vince McMahon era. Vince straight up lies. He'll get some bullshit number. It's like, and I'm wouldn't doubt he's like, all right, add a couple more thousand on top of that. Probably.
That's right. We had 5 billion people attend WrestleMania this year. Yeah.
But I mean, 50,000 is not that bad. Like,
Of course not.
And last year, like they were saying, was it 80,000? Then they were saying those are tickets sold. And they straight up said that right there.
Those those tickets distributed. There's a big difference. Sold and distributed to different things, because distributed means, hey, hey, you kids, you got anything to do on this Sunday night? No?
Yeah,
Here's a bunch of fucking tickets to go fucking see WWE pay-per-view.
That
And
even includes local radio stations over there.
Yeah.
yep,
Caller
the
number
giveaways.
5
Great
with
point.
3 tickets.
Great point.
So I mean, but I was saying AEW where they had the 80,000, but like they're saying 81,000 or something like that, and it was in that like the turnstile was like 72. But
No. It was confirmed afterwards that in fact it was 81,000. The city council confirmed this. Fucking the ticket sales, like, dude, I've fucking been following this shit, and they did fucking breach that number. They got to it, and again, MJF talked about this recently in his fucking interviews that that's exactly the number that they hit, and that's something that Cultaholic, for example, and other websites decided to try to basically diminish and ignore, when in fact they actually hit those numbers. That's the thing. The Council of London was contacted. They came out with these numbers. The stadium, again, 81,000. That's a lot. And again, in a market that WWE, again, honestly, isn't it not retarded, guys? Is it not retarded that WWE has not chosen to do an actual WrestleMania in London, England? Like, and it forced fucking it forced them when AEW actually said, hey, we recognize a underdeveloped, underrepresented market, and we know these people love wrestling. We've got smaller independent, shows and stuff, but we know that they desire a big show. And AEW fucking were the first to really remind people that, yeah, there's a market there. It's profitable. They can break that gate and they're going to fill that fucking stadium because they've been neglected too long. As soon as AEW does that, what does WWE do? Oh, well, we're going to start booking WrestleManias at Wembley. Dude, again, if it wasn't for AEW, there'd be no competition. There'd be no fucking attempt to improve their product. WWE has always relied on that, people. Come on, let's be honest.
Yeah.
They've always said, well, if we're not forced to improve our product, we're going to keep it shit. And they were happy with that because, again, the money comes from the fucking commercials that air on the show and the fucking merchandise for the kids. And AEW changed all that.
See, TNA, for the longest time, I heard TNA was number one, and I know at least in England, but I'm sure they were number one in Europe, while they was number two ratings for wrestling. So it was like,
that's bullshit. I want to see those fucking numbers. That doesn't fucking add up to me.
go back in the day numbers. I'm talking about
what day? How long ago?
I'd say in 2010 or earlier, give or take, around there.
So over a decade, close to 2 decades ago.
Yeah, but they were like England preferred like TNA, but they barely ever utilized that market because they were scared if they moved their whole company over there permanently, there'd be so much money coming out of it because you would have to ship people and there for the longest time,
Worst thing they ever did was sell themselves to a Canadian company. That's a fact.
That's coming from a proud Canadian citizen.
Well, I'm certainly not proud to be Canadian at this point. Just look at fucking Justin Trudeau. I'm proud of the allegiance that I've given because it was a privilege, not a right, for me and my immigrant family to come to Canada. So again, Canada is not the way it should be, and again, it's people like Justin Trudeau, total traitors, that have made me ashamed to be Canadian. We are the laughingstock of the planet, and that is a fact.
But I'm thinking if it wasn't for Anthem, TNA would be dead completely. Are they anywhere near?
No. Actually, there was talk that Dixie Carter and other venture capitalists were willing to swoop in, just like WCW. They were willing to swoop in and save the company, but they ended up selling it to fucking whatever the fucking company is called. I can't remember. Casey, please remind me. Anthem, yes, thank you. And again, Anthem was, I'll say this, Anthem was very astute. That's different from fucking being smart. They were very astute. They recognized this, and this is why Tony Khan is a genius. They recognized that they had a catalog of fucking videos that were from a long time ago, and that could be easily put onto streaming services. They recognized that they had the ability to provide content to the streaming services that were so desperate to fill their coffers with something to show. So that, I would have to say, was very astute on Anthem's end because they recognized the potential for profit by simply, again, acquiring a catalog. They could have fucking let TNA go to trash and fucking fold, but they would have had the catalog necessary to literally make money for years on end by simply showing old matches. And just to have Impact or TNA, whatever they want to call it these days, running actual live shows, shows how astute they were in recognizing the value of having a catalog and a live show, which is why ROH does hold so much strength. And if it wasn't for Tony, that company would be dead. You probably wouldn't be able to see any of these old matches. And again, some of the old matches, Samoa Joe, fucking Tyler Black. There we go. Genius
I-
minds think alike. Fucking Brian Danielson. That is some of the best wrestling, professional, right? Not sports entertainment. Kevin Steen. Okay,
Yeah.
El
El
Generico.
Generico.
There we go again. Like minds think alike. You had some of the best stuff there. And who acquired them? Well, WWE. Why? Because they recognized they were fucking great and that they were doing something that clearly made ROH, some indie nobody, according to Triple H, fucking stand out and provide literally the best fucking talent we have seen in the last 2 decades.
Now, my question for the panel: Tony Khan owns the ROH library. Is he going to do with it, when it comes to Punk, all the stuff that WWE did with Benoit and completely erased Punk from the ROH library?
Nope, not at all. I think that Tony Khan will recognize the situation. He's probably heartbroken because he literally gave CM Punk multiple chances. And CM Punk thought he could just again be the leader of the locker room, but he's not petty that way. Again, these people with fucking Stockholm syndrome say, "How can Tony be a good boss?" Like, hey, stupids. Have you really been exposed to a life where you never had a good boss, one that looked out for you, one that was like willing to help you out? Like I have. So I understand that, but like, are people that fucking, I don't even know the word, but like the bottom line is like, have you never had a good boss before? Because that's kind of sad. Like you think that you have to be a prisoner in your job. You've got to be fucking constantly being scolded. It's just like, no, there are bosses out there that really will help you out, in your strongest need. And, again, I don't think it's out of the ordinary, but it just seems to be that a lot of people out there just can't understand that Tony Khan can be a good boss by simply being friendly and stuff, by trying to allow his employees to, again, he doesn't try to cap people. He doesn't try to tell. He tells people, look, be who you're supposed to be. All these wrestlers that he did bring from WWE, as well as in the Indies, he's like, I don't want to dictate to you. I want you to be who you are. Orange Cassidy, just be who you are. And then we get this explosion of fucking greatness. And it's all because Tony Khan has a laissez-faire manner of handling business. He accepts that he works with adults, and he hopes, unless he needs to intervene, that they're going to continue to act like adults. Like he respects them, and it's just so funny that so many people out there have never experienced a good boss, so that when they see Tony Khan acting this way, they're immediately suspicious, rather than saying, "Holy shit, what a nice thing to have." Fucking Renee Paquette and fucking John Moxley want to go home, spend time with their kids. Not a problem. Here you got 3 months. You got 3 months off. You're still on contract and all that. I'm still going to pay you. But you guys have done such a great job. And more importantly, I value family. So I'm going to respect you, and I'm going to fucking have no problem with you spending 3 months with your kid. Daniel Bryanson is the same thing. He's like, we know, come on, guys, that he's going to be awarded the AEW championship. Okay, that's the way.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. He did the same thing with Sting, right? Sting did not want that. That's the thing. Sting was fucking such a hard worker. Manipulated. He never lost a match and all that. But mostly. But the bottom line is that, like, dude, the guy knows wrestling. He loves wrestling, and he said, and we all have to be chiming in on this, is that this is the way he should have fucking gone out as a champion. Right? Like the respect that he's added to the fucking industry and stuff. Like you cannot respect anybody other than giving them the championship. If they got to fucking, drop and be like, okay, great. I won it, but now I'm retiring. Here's the title. Now we've got a new fucking defense for it. And, it's going to be a 4-way or whatever. It's the fact that he was acknowledged for his contribution. And come on, guys, fucking Brian Danielson. the stuff that he's done, not just in WWE, but look at his old days in ROH. Look
yeah.
look at his stuff with AEW. Look at how he was fired from WWE, and yet the fans just they needed him and they brought him back, and they didn't like it when he went over. Triple H hated it, but the fans love the guy. And now we've seen a side of Brian Danielson. Still,
Old
yes,
habits die hard, huh, Dave?
but dude, like the thing is though, he is so happy. You can see with the way they smile. Like even fucking Will
Yeah.
Ospreay. These people are so happy to be where they are. Why? Because nobody's controlling them. They're being told, "You be you. We'll film the show." That's it. They're basically allowed to be the character that they're trying to be, and there's no imposition. And yet we've seen with so many people in the WWE that what could have been a great character was diminished because they were told, put a hold on this, put a hold on that, and the character is a shadow of its former self.
I.e. Rusev and Rusev Day.
Yep, that's one
But
example.
what happened to Miro in AEW?
He got injured, and they couldn't reintroduce him, and he's still injured, but he's still on contract. And also, he did lose his wife because she was a fucking whore. How could you not have fucking figured that out from again? She claims to be a good Christian girl, and she fucking showing herself out on social media wearing practically nothing. Like, I'm sorry, Miro, man. Like, you should have known. But like, yeah, the guy went through a lot, and they fucked him over in WWE. Let's forget about AEW. They fucked him over in WWE. Remember when he made his premiere on the fucking tank? That was fucking so fucking badass, dude. So badass. And if that had been able to be maintained, the guy would have fucking stayed with WWE for the longest time.
He would have been there right now.
He'd be a champion. He'd be a fucking world champion, and he'd be destroying. He's clearly physically capable of destroying people. We've seen in the past, and he's put on such great matches. But if WWE had actually respected him properly, he'd still be there, and he'd be doing shit like that with fucking riding in on a fucking tank. Stone Cold ain't got no shit on him. Okay, Undertaker ain't got no shit on him coming on a fucking motorcycle and shit. Hogan, nothing. This man came in a fucking tank.
And we're missing out on possible dream matches like him and Gunther, which would be a good one.
See, I always thought Rusev should have been a world champion. It's just, I knew when Rusev was the United States champion heading to WrestleMania, and he was having the undefeated streak. It's like, I bet money that he's going to take on John Cena because Cena already done the United States belt.
Oh, fuck. I just thought of this. Can you imagine what Rusev and Gunther would have done money-wise next weekend in Berlin?
Oh, shit, yeah. Well, the problem is that, unless Rusev was a face, because you would have two heels.
I don't think Berlin would have gave two shits or a fuck.
Yeah, well, it's never good to have two heels fighting against
Berlin would not have given a fuck.
Yeah, well, hold on. Remember that show that happened? Was it Fastlane in France? Was that the one? They had that.
No, Backlash.
The French, the Europeans are different, and when the French should have been cheering the match, they weren't. But they were doing their fucking soccer cheers and shit, and doing all these fucking colloquial sentiments, and they were cheering shit, and it's just like it had nothing to do with the match and shit. So again, I kind of think that like they're not really interested in the wrestling aspect, but it's just like it's a spectacle. It's like going to a fucking summer fair. Okay, there's fucking
Mhm.
Ferris wheels and fucking freaks and fucking funnel cake. Yeah, you're there to have fun, but you're not really there to cheer on the product. That's the way I see it. They kind of
Well-
made it for themselves. There, the French. Not surprising though. They're a bunch of fucking faggots and cowards. But
Jesus.
Damn, tell us how you really feel, Dave.
well, we got a lot of Frenchies here in Canada, and if I could build a time machine, if I had the money for it, because I got the plans, and that's a fact, I would go back to when the English invaded North America, New Canada specifically, and I would give them automatic rifles so they could wipe out the French. That's where I stand. I'll also be
So-
running for politics, so that's one of the platforms I will be standing on. Kill all the French.
So let's go back to this AEW All In. Like the Rose were brought up earlier, where Collision changed the match. It's the Young Bucks versus FTR versus the Acclaim for the AEW Tag Team.
I like it. I like it. I see them losing potentially. I kind of see this as a potential for wiping the slate clean and moving forward. I don't know where that fucking sound is coming from, but I would like to see a change in. Okay,
All right.
I don't know if I can speak here. I just keep getting the fucking feedback, but
Really,
I would like to see. I would like to see a change in the fucking titles all around. I think that's usually how it's supposed to be. There, the pay per view, but again, the WrestleMania of AEW, and it's soon enough. WWE is going to have to say the All In of WWE because it's going to surpass it soon enough. But again, 5-year-old company compared to 50. Have patience. But the fact is that I do see good things from this match, and there's just these three teams are great. FTR is fucking. They literally are. Would you guys agree with me that FTR is literally one of the best tag teams in the last? Now, listen to me. In the last 40 years, would you agree with me on that one? No. Okay, well, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Wait. Didn't Dave say one of the best? He's not saying the best.
Well,
unless they're
not
gonna
the
say
best. One of
the
the
best.
best.
Then I can
Okay,
say
hold
yes to that.
on. I mean, out.
Okay, let before.
the top
Okay,
10?
let me explain this. I think FTR revitalized the tag team division, and whether it be their position in NXT or AEW, but I do believe that they have proved themselves again. Like I remember back in the '80s, guys, the British Bulldogs, fucking
The Hart Foundation.
the Hart. Oh my God, Rougeau and
The Quebecers.
yes. Well, no, there was a previous. No, hold on. They wore white tights. Fuck.
I know
that
what you're
didn't
talking
help.
about. The Killer Bees.
The Killer Bees were very cool. But the demolition. Oh my God, the demolition.
And LOD?
Yeah, Legion of Doom. Like there in the '80s, fucking tag team wrestling was at its peak. You had
The Rockers.
characters. I don't know.
But even in the 90s and 2000s, you had the Dudleys, the Hardy Boys, the Edge and Christian.
Okay, I'll grant you that the Hardy Boys certainly worked really well as a tag team. Dudley Boys for sure. Devon get the tables. But again, did we see that amount of emphasis on tag teams after that point? They really just got pushed into the background while you had like singles, but like we've seen some amazing tag team wrestling, and I don't think it's emphasized. It's has been emphasized as much as it should. Although then FTR came around and proved that fuck these. Remember when these guys came out? They had all the belts. Remember that?
Yeah, they
That was
had.
fucking awesome, and they certainly deserve it.
But we can't forget to
I agree that the last 20 years the tag team scene has been shit. Like, especially in WWE, like the WWE tag team scene's been shit. Like, especially if they didn't have good enough teams enough to have 2 tag team belts. I think they always should have had 1, because even when they had enough teams, like I still think like it made it more mean more when you had 1 set tag teams. Like it, it's just for the last 20 years, tag teams been nothing. I mean,
But I think
I would agree AEW has the better tag team scene right now. I mean, yeah, look at them and like, yeah, you got the Young Bucks, you got FTR, even the Claim's good. The Patriarch with with
and you've got stables too. Fucking, you got Bang Bang, you got the Guns, then you got the Bang Bang Gang, then you got the Bullet Club Gold. Like again, those are the same people, but like again, the Guns is just Colton and what's his name, Austin. Then you've got fucking Bang Bang Gang, which includes Juice Robinson, and then you got fucking Bullet Club Gold, which got fucking
Jay White.
Yeah, Jay White. Like, I'm so happy. Like, honestly, guys, like looking back at how the Guns were built up, my God, it's fucking brilliant. It was done so well. And I'm so happy to see their success, because they initially sort of started as a joke. Their father was, supporting the Acclaimed, sort of allowed them, all that sort of thing. And they were quite jokey at that point. But man, they not only solidify themselves, their entrance alone is fucking gold. Throwing guns up and everything, like just fucking beautiful. And then they team up with fucking Juice Robinson and Jay White and create the Bullet Club Gold. Like, and Juice Robinson is fucking hilarious. Like, this guy's fucking incredible. And it comes together so well. The transition that they've made makes me so happy for the success and for my entertainment watching them.
It looks like we lost Joe Compton. But
he'll be back. Maybe.
Between these 3 teams, I kind of want to see the Young Bucks retain, because I like the heel authority deal with the Young Bucks. But I know they're getting shit on right now. Okay, thanks for coming on, Joe. I appreciate that, bro.
Get an ice pack, Joe. Just put it on your phone and it'll cool down.
Hold on, how's his phone getting hot, by the way?
It's called an electronic device, and they're not engineered that well. So yeah, that'll happen there, Casey.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I can understand if, like, you're outside and, like, in your car and your phone is, like, hooked up right there. But if, let's say you're inside your house or apartment and, like, even if it's on a charger, it's, like, I don't see how it gets hot. Unless,
that's why you're not an electrical engineer. So, it makes sense.
Well, I mean, I can understand. Like,
Don't hurt your brain, Casey. That's the point I'm trying to make. Is like, don't try to comprehend something that's beyond your capabilities. Okay, don't worry about the electronics. Just know unplug when it gets hot. Okay, that's just, don't burn your house down. Okay.
Well, I like when my electronics turn, like, they get hot. Then that's when I break an egg and start frying on it.
Your phones and devices must be so greasy. like like that illegal SC Steve.
Oh, but I think out the I if it's not the Young Bucks, I'll probably go with FTR. I think the claim is not as over as they used to be. So it's
Yeah,
either
there's been a drop in their approval, but you know what? I don't mind it. I don't mind a 3-way fucking title match. Not at all.
oh no.
At
See,
least it'll be different than what it was last year. We didn't. I didn't want to see a rematch of the same match from last year.
See, I don't mind this, but when like I see like a 6-way or I mean like a 12 men versus like 6 men versus another 6 men because and it's a tag team, be like, oh, because you know you had to go through every single person before the match is going to be over. While a 3-way tag team match for the belt, that's different. And then this one right below that, where it's the 4-way ladder match for the trios belt. I mean, that's a ladder match though too. So there's like that should be a hell of a match right here. But
They made it a ladder match.
yeah, they made a 4-way London ladder match. Apparently, there's a difference between there's a normal ladder and a London ladder.
Who's got the
So
hold on. So the patriarchy versus Bang Bang Gang and House of
yeah,
Black. That's a
yeah,
4-way London ladder match. But how's it for? Oh, versus to be determined. That's
yeah.
interesting. So we're looking at a potential 3-person stable to go against these individuals. That's interesting. Who do you guys think might go into that?
Mhm.
Who's a 3-person stable that could accomplish this?
I would say almost with like Chris Jericho and his crew, but he's working that night, so.
Yeah.
But that's maybe someone from New Japan
See, that's
because
the cool thing. Also, is that we're in for a surprise. We certainly don't know yet. So this sort of thing I really enjoy. Like I don't know who's coming up. Well, I'm in there for the fucking graps. I'm here there for the fucking wrestling. So
That's going to be a
whoever you
mess of a match, though. That's 12 people in a fucking ladder match. That's going to be a mess. It's going to be a chaotic mess.
are you
yeah.
kidding
Fun to
me?
watch.
Like considering how fucking chaotic WWE shit is with the fucking elimination chamber and all that, all the botches. Like, you know what? I look forward to this. I know Tony Khan is going to do it right.
Well, here's another thing I just found out. Maybe someone from Ring of Honor because they have trio tag team too. So
That's true.
maybe someone from Ring of Honor. But if I had to choose out of the group right now, I would have to go to the Patriarch because right now Christian Cage is on a roll with his gimmick right now. Like being the father figure, I love the father figure gimmick. And he's like always pointing out, like he would say, Jack Perry, you're from, like your father's dead or something like that. Like he always puts down people who lost their parents, or mainly the fathers. But I love that gimmick right now.
It's a
So
great gimmick.
I go with the Patriarch, but right now between these other two teams, that's not bad. I mean, even with the House of Black, I mean, I don't think House of Black would. Didn't they just lose the trios belts recently too? And the same thing with the Bang Bang Gang. Actually, I think no, the Patriarch has the tag trio belts right now, so I'm gonna say they'll retain. That's what I'm predicting. Is that they will retain.
Probably.
But I mean, a lot of these matches look good, and what are you guys thinking? Let's say you take out the to be determined out of those three teams.
I kind of think FTR might win it. And it would potentially set up a feud with the Acclaimed.
I was talking about the trios title.
Oh, sorry, the trio, the Patriot. Kind of think the Patriarchy is going to win it. Christian Cage has been on a roll, and I would kind of see Bang Bang Gang would be nice to see them win, but they
wait a minute! I just thought of something.
They held the title for a while. So
The to be determined for that match, couldn't it be Death Triangle? Because fucking Pac is like so hell bent on competing at Wembley.
Yeah, but are the Lucha Brothers going to be on contract still at that point to do that show? And also, we've seen that Tony Khan has said, "Hey, you don't want to work for WWE or you don't want to work for AEW? We're not going to feature on UTV, feature you on TV," as we've seen with Ricky Starks. So, and his contract's ending, and he's probably going to sign with WWE. He's also shown himself to again be interested in that rather than the AEW. So it's just like, fine, fucking cut him loose.
See, that's a big loss though for AEW losing.
No, it's not. No.
So,
really? Can you name me 3 different instances where you felt compelled to follow Ricky Starks' story from events on WWE? Can you name 3 at least? Feuds, maybe, fucking promos. Can you name anything there, Casey?
I remember his run in NWA, and then his run was as the FTW champion. I was not a big fan of that, but after he lost the belt, I thought he had a good run. So I thought.
No, but see, we're not talking about AEW. Sorry, NWA. We're talking about AEW. Again, he's the one who wants to hold himself out, and they wanted to actually do a storyline to build him to go face turn against Big Bill, and he chose not to. So they wanted to push him. They certainly did. Sorry, guys. No, but they wanted to push him as TNT champion, and he didn't want it. They gave him certainly the opportunities to grow, but he doesn't want to do it.
You know, I just noticed you know how people always says like they have so many crazy amount of matches. Actually, they lowered their amount this year because they have one for the pre-show, says 1P for the pre-show, but then you had 9 for the rest of them. See, I think between 7 and 9 is okay. Like maybe 8 and have 2 matches on the pre-show. But knowing AEW, they'll probably put a bunch of more matches by Wednesday and next Saturday. But like, no,
I hope not. The card's got enough matches on it already.
But I think Ricky Starks had a future in AEW. It's right now it's too crowded.
Dude, they gave him the opportunity, and he didn't win it. He didn't get the audience on board. I mean,
on board.
We can't blame AEW on this. They gave him every single opportunity.
No, I think he did good on AEW. I think it's a big loss for him leaving.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Casey. Like, what was he adding prior to that? He wasn't adding anything. Again, he was a mid-carder at most. and we're supposed to think that he is this great fucking, just like with Ethan Page. Like, yeah, I like Ethan Page. Plus, I gotta support him because he's Canadian. But let's be honest, he's nothing more than a mid carder. Just the same with fucking Sean Spears, who didn't choose to go back to Ty Dillinger for some fucking reason when he went back to the WWE, which just blows my fucking mind. But he goes back using the name that he used for fucking 4 years in AEW as Sean Spears. It's like, dude, you're 42 years old and you're going to NXT, the fucking downgrade. And you know, you want to be proud about this shit? Like, that's kind of fucking, it's kind of weird.
Well, you said he's 42. He's probably wrapping up, so he's probably gonna stay with.
You're
NXT.
wrapping up and you're going to the fucking developmental show? Is that what you're wrapping up and going? You were there before. You were there before. Then you went to the fucking main roster. Isn't that where you're supposed to be at? If you're fucking well defined and developed, is like you're coming back. You're coming back home, as the fucking faggots say. Why aren't you on the main product? Why aren't you on Raw? Why aren't you fucking SmackDown?
Well, I'm thinking why they're doing that. He's probably, after his run of NXT, he'll probably be behind the scenes or being at the PC, like as a trainer, probably. Like he runs his own school with.
Then why isn't he doing that now? Why isn't he just concentrating on that now? You got to think of this logically, there, Casey. It's like he's got a school, so why is he not fucking there?
God, I'm trying to remember who he runs that school with. I know it's someone in WWE, but no, I mean, it is weird that he didn't become Ty Dillinger again, but I mean, I don't think it's a big deal though. Like people know him as Sean Spears now, anyways. But plus, WWE didn't really support Ty Dillinger, anyways. You know, that much. He only showed up at the Royal Rumble twice, and maybe had a couple runs on the main roster before he got cut. So, while Sean Spears had a good run in AEW before they see, the problem is both companies are so swollen with talent. Even with multiple shows, it's hard for them.
I'll take your word for it when it comes to the WWE there, bud. But I can certainly recognize that when it comes to AEW. But like, okay, whatever you say. Fucking Dominic, my knee. I'm your daddy, Dominic. And meanwhile, fucking this outsider Logan Paul, fucking that's what it is, right? Or is it Jake? I don't know. They're both faggots, but the bottom line is like, holy fuck, how the fuck is this fucking piece of shit so fucking good, and why can I not hate him? Like, oh my god, like, you know what? Maybe that's the crux to all this that I've been asking in the past, is what would it take me to watch fucking WWE? To watch that asshole fucking Logan Paul, because not only fucking can he fucking drop shit and make you hate him, but how the fuck did he get so good at fucking wrestling when Dominic Mysterio grew up with Rey Mysterio?
Yeah.
I powered bombed you as a kid, and you still can't be good as this fucking gringo who's fucking a better wrestler than you and only had to study for 2 years? Like, seriously, guys, we got to be fucking honest here. Fucking Jake Paul he's fucking unreal. How the fuck did he get that good? How?
Well, I mean, see, I don't know why Dominic Mysterio is not as. I mean, I can understand you can't be as great as your dad, but like you should be like, hey, Dad, I'm gonna be a professional wrestler. Would you help me train me? Like, you figure he would help him learn the ropes. Obviously, I would tell him like you want to be your own person, though, too. You know, because you. Honestly, like, he's starting to at least get away from a lot of, like, when he first came in, he was starting to wear the same crap he would always wear. Now he's kind of removing himself a little bit from that, so that he's more like a more heelish version of it, but he's still not very good at the ring. Like he needs training still. Like Rey Mysterio, he can go in the ring and move around and like it's just natural to him, while Dominic doesn't. But
Yeah. And again, he grew up with a luchador father who
yeah,
probably was power bombing him as a kid, and he still fucking doesn't get it. No, it's just give it up. Okay. Hang up your fucking career, your fucking boots, and your fucking mullet and walk away there, Dominic, because you don't belong in the fucking wrestling world. Issy.
the thing is, he got major heat right now, though. Like he,
Oh, and
like,
yes, because it's all about the story. It's not about the wrestling. So you could have the shittiest fucking wrestler there in a contingent. You know, they were saying that they were going to rename the Judgment Day faction as Street Trash. That was Finn Balor's great idea, but they chose not to do that. But again, it is fucking trash. And again, they're sexual assault storylines. Dude, how can anyone view this stuff and view it as viable? It's just, it's sad, dude. It's made for casual. It's made for children. If you like wrestling, then you got to be watching AEW. But if you like fucking garbage bullshit, okay, you're watching WWE. But that is just a simple fact. You can defend it all you want.
I do agree that AEW has. I've been saying AEW has been having the better wrestling.
Then
someone
why would
asked
you
me-
watch anything else, though? That's my question. Is like even you visiting SmackDown and having to watch the show from behind a fucking pillar of metal, you know, from your tickets there. It's just like, dude, why do you subject yourself to that shit?
It was still fun. I mean, it was entertaining.
Did you get a grope a fat chick next to you? Is that what you got? Is that why you're happy? I touch your boobies.
No, but no, it was fun. I mean, it was no. I just when someone said, "Hey, why are you going to AEW?" Lisa, like I knew, is going to have good wrestling. And the show is actually longer than WWE was. Like before SmackDown went on, they had like one match before SmackDown and two after. But like at least AEW, you had Dynamite going live, and then they recorded Rampage right after that. So you get two shows right there. WWE used to do that. They used to record two, like have one show live and one recorded. Like I remember going to SmackDown and ECW. SmackDown was recorded while ECW was live, and I I don't know. I always thought AEW had the better wrestling though, but that's why I like this card right here. Like I still can't. I want to know who Orange Cassidy's fighting, even though I do agree with uh Rose. I believe he said that he doesn't see Orange Cassidy winning because I don't see him going for like he could go for the world belt, but I don't see him winning the world belt. Like he's definitely a great athlete, even for his gimmick, and I think he did a good job as the international champion. We got my buddy in the chat. We got a couple of my buddies. We got AJ and Horror House Media right there.
Man, put some respect on that man's name and say it right.
It's. I try to pronounce it properly. It says I don't remember AEW having pre-recorded. Oh no,
They have pre-recorded shows.
yeah.
They used to air fucking Dark and Dark Elevation, for Christ's sake, on YouTube.
No, but hold on. That was on YouTube. That's different. But they did they did air shows, say for Rampage or Collision, that were pre-recorded because they were again balancing around the NBA and other fucking sports games and stuff, which is smart. And yeah, they did that. So yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
No, there's not a problem because I mean it makes sense. I mean, like you're already renting the arena for that day, so like people, like I guarantee you, people don't want to just sit there for 2 hours and leave. You know, like the longer the show. Oh, you also don't want to be there for 6 hours though. Like how WrestleMania would used to last between like 5 and 6 hours. Like even that's way too long.
Well, that's why they decided to do 2 days of 8-hour programming, right there, Casey. I mean,
I am not really looking forward to SummerSlam being 2 days now, starting next year.
Pathetic.
Why? Oh, they don't.
Because
Why?
Because
Why, guys? You don't want to spend more time of your weekend fucking watching a fucking show that could be done in 30 minutes if it was actual wrestling?
WrestleMania is already doing it. Why the fuck do I want to see another major show doing it in the same year?
Because they're trying to cook the numbers is basically the bottom line. A lot of people, I just don't understand how they don't see that. They're cooking the fucking numbers on purpose. By spreading it out over 2 days, they can claim that they had a higher attendance than other shows, and yet they're giving out fucking tickets, and they're trying to, again, like you said, with the fucking radio stations giving out tickets, like literally it's so fucking evident. And that's a better way to fucking run a show logistically, because they're spreading out an event that really should be 3 hours, 4 hours at most. What do? They fill it with filler, and then you got 6 hours on 2 days.
Well, lately, I mean, since they did 2 nights, the shows are not as long as they. I think WrestleMania is probably 3 to 4 hours.
Now. No, idiot. I'm gonna have to call you an idiot, because the fact is, yeah, they're not as long as one show. No, because they spread it out over 2 fucking shows. So rather than one night being 4 to 5 hours, you got 2 nights that's 8 to 9 hours. Do you not get that there, Casey?
No, he doesn't.
I mean, hold on. I'm not
I'm fucking retarded.
No, I'm not counting the pre-show though, because one.
I'm not counting the pre-show either. If you want to cut, dude, 8 hours, including the pre-show, 8 fucking hours. Are you fucking? Yes.
That's hold on. Are you?
No.
Casey.
Wrong.
What he's saying is,
sir.
What he's saying is, when WrestleMania is already 4.5 hours each night, that's 9 hours of wrestling in 2 days. And then if you factor in
there's a pre-show.
And then you factor in the pre-show for both nights, then you got 11 hours of wrestling.
Oh, you know what I forgot? The fucking Hall of Fame. So how many hours is that, Casey?
Well, I mean,
now you're pushing about 14 hours of programming in one weekend.
Okay,
that's ridiculous.
Okay, you're kind of right, but
no, I was thinking one.
I'll get you next time, Cobber.
I'm thinking one day at a time. I'm saying you're.
Like, one day at a time, then AEW fucking beats them for their fucking attendance.
No, I'm just saying.
One day at a time.
I prefer.
How much is fucking Triple H paying you?
Not enough. But I prefer the 2-night shows because one, I think it's more entertaining because
it's too much.
Dude, I want one night. Dude, I can't dedicate the entire weekend to fucking watch fake fighting. I want one night. Okay, that's it. One night. Just give me, fucking one night, and
Hold
I'll
on.
just watch it.
Do
4
you
hours,
prefer-
5 hours, fine. But just
Do
give me
you-
one fucking night.
I don't want to
Right.
spend 6-7 hours in front of the TV watching WrestleMania in
No.
one night either.
No.
But watching it across 2 nights is spending more time watching it.
Mm-hmm.
But hold on, which one's worse? Which one? We got
Come on,
Horror House.
formulate your thoughts there, Casey, and then fucking say it. Okay. Then stop
Which
doing these
one-
false starts.
Which one do you prefer? One night, but it's 8 hours long.
Oh
or
my
2
God,
hours?
Casey, we just fucking explained that. We
No,
told
I'm
you one
asking-
night is fucking necessary, and AEW is not going to torture us with 8 fucking hours. That's a WWE thing to do. They'll give us 5 hours at most, including pre-show.
no,
Now,
I'm just-
what will WWE do? Again, Rose fucking covered it all. Fact is, you got the shows 2 days, and oh, by the way, you got the pre-show, which is like 3 hours of non-wrestling. Like, seriously, Casey, how can you be excusing this company? How can you be fucking ignoring this shit?
I kind of like the 2-night WrestleManias minus the first time they did it. But that was when they were in the PC.
Oh my
doing
God,
it.
Casey.
Well, I was during the pandemic as well. But
Yeah.
no, I have to agree with Rose. There's no excuse. I want
Oh,
wrestling. I don't want to sit here and watch people babble on about matches. I want to watch the match.
So
If I
you
wanted to hear
agree with-
people babble on, if I
I'd
want to
rather
listen to people
see,
babble, I'll listen to Jim Cornette.
So you're gonna
another
agree
thing
with
that-
Dave Rose. You gotta forget there's 2 Roses on the chat. You got on the call. You got the Rose and Devious Dave Rose. So but it sounds like you agree with actually both of the Roses. I mean,
Yeah, and it sounds like you don't. So you might want to contact the fucking psychologist, because like, how the fuck do you not get this, Casey? Oh well, we got like all these people watching on 2 days. Yeah, but split it in half there, dude. Like, look at the
I
and
understand.
compare.
No, I'm just saying from my end, I like the 2 nights because I hate sitting in the same.
So basically, what you're saying is that you got nothing going on in your life that you're willing to spend 2 nights in a fucking row watching fake fighting. Okay, and I love fake.
I'll be right back.
I wouldn't call it fake.
It's fake fighting. That's what it is, and I love fake fighting. Okay, I love wrestling, and I love.
I wouldn't call it fake.
Fucking no. See, the thing is, though, you're still not getting it. Though you're still not getting it. Is it a real fucking shoot fight? No, it's not normally. So it's fake fighting. Do the people still get hurt? Of course they do, because it's professional wrestling. They're putting on a show, but they're also showing their fucking physical ability.
And they're still athletes, even though it's not real.
But again, it's scripted, and we understand it for what it is. We're not watching like 5-year-olds and be like, "Yeah, that's absolutely real." Hulk Hogan fucking, would destroy the fucking Ultimate Warrior. No, we know what it is. We know.
match.
But the bottom line,
Don't remind me of that one. Don't remind me of that one.
the bottom line is that we know what we're watching, so we're not going to fucking convince ourselves otherwise. It's fake fighting, but it's enjoyable, and that's why we watch it.
No, I agree with that. I mean, I can see where you guys are coming from. I like the 2 nights, but because a
Going
lot of
back to
times
the 2 nights.
because I think it gives me something to look forward to for the weekend. Like, hey,
The
cool.
entire fucking weekend, you can't find anything else to fucking watch, and you need 2 days of fucking wrestling straight. Like, dude, come on.
Well, I mean, until I guess SummerSlam from in 2016.
Dude, do you even just like do you just like leave the show running and walk away and fucking cook and clean and all that sort of shit? And it's just like this is what it sounds like when it comes to WWE is like people really aren't tuning in and watching intently about the actual wrestling. They're like, oh yeah, cool, somebody's talking, let them talk. I'm gonna go make a burger or something like that. And there's really no interest in the product itself. Are you really watching, Casey, from end to end, like as I do and have commented with my videos. To the point where I'm even fucking describing moves and shit. Like, do you watch the entire match through? Do you do what normal people do? And when it comes to WWE, go for a piss break when the women go on and wrestle. Do you do that, or do you actually fucking watch intently and think that every fucking match is going to be a banger, like you would see with fucking Will Ospreay on free TV? Might I add? Please respond.
Well, that's a double-edged sword.
Just trying his way to circle around answering that question. Just trying his damnedest to circle around.
Well,
Circle the wagons. Circle the wagons.
See, it's kind of tough because I have fallen asleep during watching some WWE pay-per-views.
Really?
Yeah.
What a surprise! Also, you're wearing a WWE shirt, so you're showing your bias there, Casey.
So, but last SummerSlam came up that I enjoyed the whole pay-per-view. I thought the whole pay-per-view was great. Then we stayed completely on focusing on every match. No, because we were still doing Saturday is Raw show, but we are reacting to SummerSlam. But
to be honest, the best matches were the women's matches. Honestly, other than the heavyweight title match, that was a really good match. But other than that, I really enjoyed the women's more than the men's, especially the main event. The main event was so fucking predictable. You just knew it was going to happen. So you knew Roman was going to come back. He was going to take him for down, and then Cody gets the win. And I really think Cody needs a new finisher. I really hate the Crossroads with a passion. I really do. Because it just looks so stupid.
I agree. I think he does need a new finisher, but it's okay for now. He definitely needs something different. But I'm not gonna lie. I feel like AEW does keep me more interested to watching the matches. That's why when I bring this up, I'm more like the lineup for All In looks pretty fucking good. So like I always want to buy their pay-per-views if it's like on anything except Bleacher Report, because I already got fucked by Bleacher Report twice. So I would watch it through YouTube instead, because it's a little easier, and plus I don't have cable, so I can't just order my the pay-per-view through my cable net operator or whatever.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
But Bleacher Report's been garbage watching that shit, because Bleacher Report sucks. But I had no problem watching AEW pay-per-views on YouTube. Like, they stream just fine. YouTube usually got it right. Unlike Peacock finally figured it out after a few years, because when they first did the WWE pay-per-views on Peacock, oh my god, they were horrible on Peacock. And they're still not great on Peacock, but they fixed it. Hopefully when they go to WWE Netflix, that they won't have that same problem. But I feel like, no, I think AEW keeps my attention on the wrestling than WWE does, for sure. I'm not gonna lie about that.
I just don't care much for some of the antics that I've seen on there, like with the flamethrower. I don't get that. Because if you get hit with a flamethrower, I'm just saying, whatever body part got hit with it, it's not going to function.
Well, they do have they have that gel. It'll protect you from getting burned, so they could do something like that. But they would have to figure a way out. Like Kane, when he during that, I think that first Inferno match when they got his arm lit on fire, his arm had that liquid stuff that protected his arm. So,
Liquid stuff.
but
Yeah, I
mean,
know the type of gel he's referring to, but what I'm saying here is there's a difference between the Inferno match and a flamethrower.
yeah, I
Flame-
think
Can you stop raping your dog, please? I mean, we don't need that.
my dog's running around.
I'm not talking about you.
Well, my dog got his nail caught in a cord.
But anyway, sounds like a stupid dog. You might want to put it down. And I love dogs. But, I
Well,
love
he's been
dogs.
alive for like 16 years. I'm not going to kill him.
Yeah, life is going to do so, but unfortunately not soon enough. But again, I love dogs, but when sometimes you got one that's fucked up, you got to put it down.
You said my dog. You said like,
and it's fine.
I think either you or someone.
Again, Casey's got a rat dog. Casey's got a rat dog. He literally has a New York sized fucking rat posing as a dog. And this thing fucking kisses him all. I don't know what kind of diseases, monkeypox that fucking Casey's getting, but like he's got the rat dog. Like,
rat dog.
I like my rat dog though. I mean,
I love your rat dog. I would adopt it because clearly you are malnourishing it. It should be a lot. It should be as fluffy as you are. You should be feeding it as much as you feed yourself. But literally, you starve it. Look at it. The poor dog. The poor dog. You leave it in your car and you film it on purpose so that you get your kicks off.
Jesus
it
Christ.
whines and cries. It's like, oh, I want Casey back. And you're watching that video back. It's like, yeah, suffer, dog. Suffer.
No.
Of course.
No.
Prove me
No, I
wrong.
think he does that to his girlfriends. That's why he doesn't have a girlfriend.
Why?
Oh.
Kate, let's just be honest there. Casey's got a lot more game than you might think. For a man that looks like Casey to turn down sex, he's got fucking power. That's a simple fucking fact. Casey, no offense to you whatsoever, because that just is the proof. Like, you go to fucking, what is it, WrestleMania you went to, whatever, and you turn down sex. You turn down sex because that's how fucking powerful you fucking are. You fucking beast.
Honestly, I was just tired. I like going to the show, like driving there.
We don't need to know the details, okay? Like,
apparently, we need every little detail of his entire life. Like that one time he had to tell us about. Like that one time he had to tell us about his dream.
We are again. He turned down fucking sex on fucking WrestleMania weekend. That's boss shit. Okay, nobody say shit about the fucking.
That's sad.
Casey and his rat dog.
So he could have had WrestleMania and got laid at the same time.
So don't judge Casey.
Well, don't mind me. I'm getting kisses from a rat dog.
I love you, rat dog. I honestly, I don't even care if it's fucking a rat dog. I love dogs. I don't give a fuck. Except for pit bulls, though. They kind of need to be put down. But all of them. But yeah, any fucking dog, no matter how ugly or beautiful, whatever. Like, you know what? It's a fucking beautiful animal. There's a reason why dog is God backwards. And it truly is, we are blessed by existence. And man, I will kill for fucking dogs. If I see somebody hurting a dog, I'll probably go to jail because of what I'll do.
There's a good experience. I would be in jail as well because most of the animals we have in my house we've taken in from homes or places where they've been abused.
Oh man.
Yeah, well then you might have to take Casey's dog away because I think he's been abusing him in certain ways. But
How many times, Casey, have I talked to you about this?
There we go. That's the laugh I want to hear. Mr. X from Kung Fu. Casey literally has. I don't know if fucking Casey created this and made the laugh, but like Kung Fu for Nintendo, literally has Mr. X, the ultimate enemy, laughing exactly like Casey does. I don't know what came first, the Mr. X or the fucking Casey, but like it's seriously, type it into fucking YouTube, look it up, Mr. X laugh. There's a fucking video out there.
Yeah.
It's identical to Casey's laugh. So I don't even know who came first. I think Casey should be, again, it's probably his real name is Mr. X. To be quite honest.
Mr. X.
He pretends to be stupid, but this guy's a fucking villainous genius. And he could fucking destroy us with a fucking nuke.
Let me guess, he's like Dark Side Phil.
Yeah, I want to fuck with Casey. He's got a rat dog too. Those things get through the fucking sewers and fucking eat your throat out.
I wonder if he's got a wife named Kat.
What?
I wonder if he's got a wife named Kat or Kate.
Actually, I did had a cat named Cat.
You have a wife that was a cat?
What?
No, Casey just exclusively dates prostitutes now because he doesn't pay them for sex. He just pays them to leave, which is totally logical because who wants to keep a fucking woman around after you fucking used her as a cum receptacle? But yeah, it's perfectly fine.
Sounds like Casey's trying to be the next Boogie.
Oh, here it is. Let me bring this up.
Casey will never get fake veneers. That's a god.
Oh, holy shit. Hold on. We got text
Damn
on the
fact.
call.
He's not going to look like a fucking.
I thought I was going to be dead before I got on the goddamn show. What the fuck, Casey?
How long have you been there?
Ben.
Like 5 minutes.
I'm sorry. I didn't see you down there. How you doing?
Not dead yet, but I tried my damnedest to get there. So, it's one of those things.
So,
yeah.
I didn't get to watch. Did you? Were you part of Frank's show the other day?
Okay, you hear?
What?
Dave's cutting out real bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
You're coming in and out, Dave.
Huh. That's weird. Maybe I had to kick this off.
I don't think you're seeing.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like everybody's cutting out at the moment.
No, I have no idea.
Casey. That's weird. I
don't even think.
I'm gonna hop
Casey
off
smokes
and see
weed. Like, what are you doing? Say big great smoke weed.
I'm sorry, Tex. I don't know what.
Casey!
What?
That's him.
Yeah.
Is he talking? Because I don't hear it.
Let me.
Can y'all hear me?
I hear you.
I hear him.
I had to bring him up a little bit.
I'm getting like every third word a day. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Stream?
I'm gonna hop out and come back in. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I fucked it up.
Yeah, come back in, Tex. So, let me bring that up. I had the Kung Fu laugh that you were saying. Just threw me off.
Nice. I understand it.
There we go.
It was weird, guys.
That's pretty damn close.
Okay.
That is funny right there. Oh, we got a text back.
I swear we need to get Casey a new
I don't hear
laptop
it. I don't
and help
hear it.
him learn how to use OBS.
What? You back text?
Yeah, I was just waiting. Other people were talking. I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't know
Try
if,
to
if
recommend
StreamYards is not
him
like
getting ignored and go with it. But thankfully, whatever the fuck.
Is Dave cutting out for y'all, or is that just me?
No, he's cutting out.
Yeah.
Gotta. Good night.
Is it Dave?
Was he doing that prior to me coming on?
Is Mr.
No.
We brought that up. I'm not here.
No, it's the,
I think it might. I think it legitimately has something to do with StreamYard because I've heard this issue before.
Case.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just hop off and we'll let y'all continue then.
I'll make a statement where you
I'll see y'all
help Casey get a new laptop.
God damn, Tex, you're so
Hello?
fucking loud. I heard you from down the hall.
Oh.
With my
All
headphones.
I know. Yeah. I guess it don't like 5 people on once. So y'all have fun. I'll see y'all next time.
All right, see you, text. I don't know. Maybe it's definitely StreamYard acting up because when text
What's acting up? It sounded fine when I said be right back.
No, when text
Oh,
joins,
so
when text join, for some reason starts slagging, and like Dave, like starts slagging too.
Anybody-
So
It could be StreamYard. Maybe too many people on the thing. We can hear
I
you.
hear.
Dave.
I don't know if Dave can hear us.
yeah,
now.
I suspect it's StreamYard.
Too many people on the call. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe lagging it.
StreamYard is
Yeah,
racist
it
against
probably has.
text.
Because Casey doesn't want to learn how to set up a show the proper way.
Oh, this is the proper way.
No, it's not the proper way. The proper way is doing it the way Drew did it, and the way I do it, the way Frank does it.
Frank does this.
Not using this fucking handicapped fucking StreamYard shit.
Frank uses StreamYard too.
Since when? He used to use fucking
He
OBS.
No, he uses.
Actually, no, he
StreamYard.
used to use Discord with OBS.
Yeah,
And now,
that's what I do. Is I use StreamYards with OBS with Well, so there's a couple of programs Casey could use that's pretty light on both the internet.
I use Skype with OBS.
as
and
far as
that's
like
how-
streaming.
and that's how we do Less Than Serious every 2 weeks.
For me, Epic or Trash, I use Discord with StreamYard. Or not StreamYard, Streamlabs, excuse me.
Yes, Streamlabs. Yeah.
Originally, it was Prism Studios.
I use OBS Studio, which is
Originally, it was
basically the
Prism
same thing as
Studios.
Streamlabs.
Yeah, it is. The only reason why I use Streamlabs over just regular OBS is because of the merch store and being able to profit off that way.
Yeah, it's got all
Was
that
also-
stuff. It's got all that stuff integrated into it.
Yeah, and the other thing was OBS on macOS, specifically on the M series chips, currently has a glitch right now that causes it to crash every time you shut it down.
Oh damn!
So, basically, hands were forced. It was either that or Prism, and because at the time I had pretty piss poor internet connection, I couldn't use Streamlabs, so I used Prism. And Prism's a really, really great choice. It works just like Streamlabs. Difference being that the color palette is a little easier on the eyes. It isn't heavy on the greens. It's more on black and yellows with some reds. And the tweaking tools are very similar to OBS.
To me, I like using StreamYard because it's easier for me to.
So what I think we should do.
Yeah, I could definitely hear the lag now because one of you are talking and the other one's still making their point.
Well, it was doing okay.
I was talking and Casey kind of just went dead.
Oh, we got Tex back. What's up, Tex?
Jesus Christ! What the fuck is going on with this thing? Can y'all hear me now?
We were
I
hearing
hear
you
you.
before, but apparently it was lagging. I think we lost Dave.
Well, no, it wasn't that it was
Yeah,
lagging.
Dave went
I
out.
heard Horror fine. I heard Rose fine, but Dave was like glitchy every third word, and I couldn't hear Casey at all. I don't know what the problem was.
I don't know. That it's StreamYard. I think it's because we had probably so many things going on. Probably the
Well, quit watching fucking granny fisting porn. You won't have shit fucking internet, Casey.
That's probably our connection thing as well.
well, I tell people
So
I don't use porn on this laptop because I learned my lesson over the years not to use porn on here because it'll fuck up the computer.
Casey,
Two,
you watch so much porn, your phone's got fucking monkeypox. All right, don't even fucking lie. Like, I don't want to hear shit.
yeah, my phone's loaded with porn. I'm not gonna lie about that at all. I mean, well,
of course, why am I not shocked?
Hopefully it's legal at least.
Well, define.
Oh my
legal.
god!
Define legal.
Oh my god!
Well, Rose, you do have to remember the laws are different in every country, so he might be going by somebody else's standard here. Just saying. So
I mean, and it's different from.
I swear to God, Casey, you get me canceled.
No,
you're a nobody just like the rest of us. What are you going to be canceled from? A shitty fucking YouTube show. Big fucking deal. Who gives a fuck?
He said big
Swear to
fucking
God,
deal.
Casey,
Go ahead, cancel me
you
from
worked my
my
ass off for 8 years.
two
I'm not
jobs.
going to go down the drain just because you made some comment.
Hey, hang out with me long enough, and I'll promise you, I'll say 15 things worse than Casey's ever said that you'll never want to speak to me again. It happens.
Dave already
Yeah.
said the six-letter F word about 5 times tonight, so.
well,
Hell,
yeah.
I mean, if you want, I can just go ahead and rip the Band-Aid off and just start saying the most heinous shit I can think of. I'm pretty good at that, but
Oh, I'm sure
you
you
know.
are.
I am. I consider it a talent of being as racist as humanly possible in 2024. But what are you gonna do?
See,
So-
well, there's
so-
no.
So, Tex, how you feeling after your fucking health scare the other day?
Not great. I'm on 3 different medications right now. One that I can't afford to get that I desperately need, but money. Still haven't quite relegated out blood pressure issues and shit yet. For the ones that don't know, I had a fucking heart attack Monday night. It was fucking
Oh,
great.
I'm
It
sorry.
was just tremendous. Oh yeah, it was fucking horrible. Yeah, dealing with that shit. Dealing with one pill that makes you feel like you wish you were dead, and the other one that makes you feel good. And it's a whole fucking thing. It's one of those things. But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
so what you got to do? No.
That's one thing that Seth's getting older now. You start taking more pills. Like,
Well, okay. Well, let's be honest. My normal level of intoxication, whether from marijuana and or alcohol, usually both, is normally high. So my intoxication level stays at a regular. I'm just on a different plane and scale right now. So different kinds of drugs I'm taking, but whatever. So, but yeah, it was it was pretty good sitting there with the doc, with the specialist, and he looks at me and he says, "How much do you drink?" And my old lady just laughs. So yeah, it was but yeah, one of those things.
The comments I always love is like, "Do you
What's that?
smoke or drink?" And I was like, "No, but I eat." Does that count?
Shit.
see,
What does your diet consisted of? Coke and a lot of meat.
There you go.
If they,
What are you saying,
Well, it
Casey?
makes it family better. Yesterday, if it makes it family better, yesterday I got fucking lit up like a Christmas tree by a nest of yellow jackets while I was cleaning out an apartment building.
oh my god.
Well,
I probably should have
believe
died
it or
from the way
not,
I'm
I
looking right
am
now.
I am a sadomasochist. I do enjoy watching the pain of others, so that does make me feel well. But it is what it is. So it's just one of those things. But
Doesn't that mean you also like accepting the pain too?
No. Well, I'm whichever one that likes to dish it out. I'm one of those kind. But
So you're a sadist.
I don't know. There you go.
You're a sadist. Sadomasochism is you liking both.
Well, like right now, I'm
inflicting
watching.
while receiving pain.
Right now, I'm watching the Dallas Cowboys rape the homo Raiders, and I know AJ probably wants to slit his wrist right now. And that
So they were on this late. Because I was.
the game's on right now. It's at the end of the fourth quarter. I'm watching it. There's 3 minutes left.
I was starting at 8 o'clock, and Mikhail said something about the Cowboys starting at 10 Central. I was like, or 9 Central. I was like, really? That?
Well, it's because the game's in Vegas, so it's on West Coast time.
Yeah, it's not on East Coast.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
It's not even in Central; it's in West Coast time. But
well, hold on. Don't they usually keep those games at the same time frame, anyways? It doesn't matter what.
hey, dude, it's preseason. Nobody gives a fuck. It's like, just go do it. We have to contractually have these things. It's one of those things.
I wish they didn't really have. Honestly, I don't give a flying fuck about
Touchdown, Cowboys! Fuck you, AJ. Suck on that 5 Super Bowl.
I was gonna say it's preseason. He probably doesn't give a fuck.
No, well, see, normally I wouldn't care about. Normally, I wouldn't care about preseason game score either because it's a preseason. The score does not matter. But I know the fact that he does care and it bug him when the Cowboys win is why I'm emphasizing the score. So, yeah, it's fine.
You know how much it really doesn't matter. I brought this up earlier when the Lions went winless. They actually had an undefeated preseason, so they were undefeated in preseason, but they were winless.
And then they were completely defeated. Yeah, no, they were undefeated, and then they were completely defeated. Is how you would say that.
Exactly. They completely defeated.
Yeah.
So it's like preseason doesn't matter almost. I mean, all it is just get them warmed up for the real season.
And then most of the starters don't even play anyway.
Yeah.
Well, the preseason is there to basically see what your backups and if your schemes and system is going to work. What plays work here? Blah blah blah. It's an audition process. Is all it is. It's
It's a glorified exhibition match.
It is. Well, it's to set your backups. It's who's going to be our backup. Blah blah blah, whatever.
But
Yeah,
I prefer having the preseason than having the fucking Pro Bowl. Pro Bowl doesn't mean shit forever.
They don't even have the Pro Bowl anymore. It's a fucking touch football homo fest now. They fucked it all up.
Yeah, now it's called the Pro Bowl games.
See, it should be just be the games, even though, I mean, it's more of an honor be name a Pro Bowler than actually showing up to the fucking game.
Right.
It's like.
Oh, Casey, did I tell you about my doctor's funny name that I had at the?
Is the person related to me Israel?
No. The doctor was not a Jew. It was an Asian. By the way, I had a, and I'm not kidding when I say this. Literally, this is not me just being racist. This is legit. This is just you, as y'all would say. I had an Asian doctor named Kong. It was fucking hilarious. Like it made my fucking Kong, like King Kong, but just Kong was the doctor's fucking name. It was tremendous. I made so many comments in there. He hated my ass, but he wasn't allowed to kill me, so it's fine. But
Do you ask him how often
yeah.
he swings from the trees?
Well, I did. Okay, at one point I was in a lot of pain, and he adjusted my IV, and it hurt me, and I did call him Ching Chong one time. I will admit I did call him Ching Chong to his fucking face. He probably heard me say a few slanty eye jokes or something. I don't fucking know what all he heard, dude. I was high as shit. It's just, what are you gonna do? It's fine. But
Honestly, when I had to have surgery to remove a hernia, the doctor I was given, his last name is Griffin. So the first thought in my head when I was reading the paperwork was that my doctor was going to be Peter Griffin, and I was like, oh well, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And when he came in, I just kept making all kinds of Peter Griffin jokes. He's like, oh yeah, I grew up watching Family Guy.
I had a doctor where I couldn't this is the first doctor I had since I came back to Oklahoma, and he was. I don't have a problem with a foreign doctor, but the problem is I couldn't understand what he was saying. So a lot of times I would say, "What? Come again?
What in the butt?"
And I eventually just wanted to get the same doctor. Actually, no, this was the second doctor I had because I had the same doctor my mom had. Then I switched jobs and I lost that doctor, and I had to. And then when I lost that job, I was able to get that doctor back. So
I had never wanted to kill some. I had to go do a fucking stress test, dude. Have you ever done one of them sons of bitches? Holy fuck.
No.
I thought I was both going. Well, it's basically where they just push your heart to where you're on the edge of dying to see how bad you are, is basically what it is.
Yeah.
After having a heart attack, figure.
Huh?
I said after having a heart attack, go figure. It's almost
Right.
like
Right. It's like, are you fucking trying to kill me? Like,
Let's see if we can
who's
have
paying?
one more.
Right, yeah. So I'm doing this fucking stress test, and I wanted to. I'll be real honest with you. I seriously consider choking a bitch the whole fucking time. I'm looking at this stupid fucking bitch running this goddamn thing. And I'm thinking, motherfucker, if there wasn't witnesses right now, I'd fucking tear your goddamn head off.
Jesus.
But, yes, I did get asked to stop swearing in the emergency room whenever I got took in there. So I was actually proud of that. So
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm glad you're still here, but if what you're describing, I wish I was there to. I wish I was.
Oh, dude!
I wish I was the guy on the wall.
It was bad. It was the most awkward part about it, and I wish I was making this up. I really fucking do, because it for like 2 days after we got home, I kept getting dirty looks, and I did literally fucking nothing wrong. So I had the heart attack. Old lady calls an ambulance and shit. They take me to the hospital. I wake up like I've been in and out, talking to him, not talking to him. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm in fucking La La Land, right? I wake up, and the first person I fucking see, my nurse is adjusting a fluid deal on my arm. It's my fucking ex-girlfriend from fucking high school, dude. And I thought I was fucking dreaming. I swear to God, as if I'm lying, I'm crying and I ain't shed a goddamn tear. My fucking ex-girlfriend from high school is standing there, and she goes, "Hi, stranger, hadn't seen you in a while." And I'm still fuzzy. So I think I'm imagining this shit. But no, it was very fucking real. And then then the conversation happens of, oh yeah, we dated. And of course, my old lady, who I've been with about a year or so, was like, "Oh, how recently have you dated?" And
Oh
I'm pretty
no.
sure my lady considered killing me while I was in the hospital. But yeah,
This sounds like this sounds like a Simpsons gag right here.
dude, it was a fucking country song. It was like a Lifetime fucking weekly movie or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it was. But I'm thinking like, I'm not gonna make it out of this hospital because either this bitch is gonna kill me or my old lady's gonna fucking kill me. And I did
Kill me.
nothing wrong.
Somebody-
I almost died.
Somebody,
Either way, I'm dead.
My heart didn't kill me, but somebody here is gonna finish the job.
Yeah, like I mean, it'd be real easy for one of them to get me whenever I'm under with this fucking medicine to just pillow my ass and I'm fucking done. But whatever.
Or even better, just inject some extra drugs in there too, so when you wake up and die, and you also have a boner too. That's an extra embarrassment.
Who broke up with who between you two? Did you break up with her?
Dude, I don't even fucking remember. I'll be right. I think it was just one of those. I'm not even really sure you call it dating. We just kind of fucked for a while and then we just quit. I mean, have you ever had one of those kind of situations?
Friends with benefits.
Basically, it was just like, I've got an itch that I need you to scratch and vice versa kind of thing. So we kind of help each other out.
For once, you help me, I help you.
I mean, now I will say she didn't look bad. My lady that I currently have is hotter, so I won. But it's all.
Well, your lady now shouldn't have been mad at the fact that you fooled around with this other person. If it was a long time ago, and this person you currently have now wasn't even in the picture.
Yeah, no, of course she wasn't actually mad. It was just more of a it was more of a funny ha ha than it was anything.
Well, I was gonna say the other thing is like, how long had you two been broken up? Because that would be another factor.
Dude, I'm fucking 37. I've been out of high school since fucking like 2005, 2006.
Yeah, so I don't know why she'd be pissed at you. It makes no sense.
Yeah, no, she wasn't actually pissed. She was just fucking with me more because I put her through hell.
Yep, that'll do it. Yeah, payback. Yeah. I'll pay you back while you're at the hospital. Because at least once you die, they can revive your ass.
Right. But yeah. No, I was going to say, Casey, did you have a in memoriam show planned for me if I did die? Like, I haven't heard plans of this. So, was there an
he's muted at the moment.
Show?
He's muted at the moment.
Casey was fucking begging me to come on the show tonight in the worst way. He had nothing to talk about. He had no one to come on the show. And then he had Joe Compton for a little while. And then I came on. Then Dave came on. And then now we have horror
Dave,
media. And now we have you.
I didn't mean to get rid of Dave. I don't know if he was planned on leaving otherwise or whatever, but I didn't want to.
Oh no, I think it was simply
run him off or anything.
I was saying, I think that was his internet connection that did it. For me, the reason I couldn't come on originally was because I was still very ill. I'm still kind of ill now, but I'm not as bad. I've got my voice now mostly.
That's good.
Originally, the intention was it was going to be me and Casey doing part 2 to the streams that we were doing called Epic or Trash, reviewing Review Tech USA's documentary, which has been released by June the King, which has exposed every fucking thing he's done, and in pretty good detail too, with screenshots and all.
Yeah.
And we were going to go over his responses.
I would have just been a viewer of that show. I don't even know half of those words that you said. But
I don't even understand why all these fucking big YouTubers who end up becoming internet celebrities fucking feel the need to fuck up their life and their careers. I don't understand it.
I think more so Rich had been doing it over the years just because no one really paid attention until Jay got fucked over. Once his best friend, his former best friend, and his editor got fucked over is when everybody started really paying attention. and started understanding that there was a lot more behind the guy than what was led on.
But again, that was also Rich's doing too. So
Yeah, all of this is
Oh,
pretty
hey,
much
by
all
the
Rich's
way,
fault.
AJ Raider, the Cowboys just broke it off, and your son's a bitch, fucking faggoty ass Raiders. So
I was
you
about to send. I was about to send
your
6-letter F word.
your poverty ass franchise that has been reduced to a Las Vegas attraction can't even hold a team by itself anymore. Just got beat by the illustrious Dallas Cowboys. So you suck on that, AJ Raider. But continue.
Well, guys, if
Either way,
we
Casey,
wake up, if we all wake up tomorrow with no YouTube channels, then we all know why.
Yep.
There you go.
Well,
Hey,
I mean, I will be finding it every step of the way.
I can make it more creative, Rose.
And everything.
You know, I'm not afraid of going. I can get bluer here. This is nothing. This was the whatever. But no, Casey, I was going to ask about you back. Did you have a in memoriam show planned to honor me if I did die? Like, I know you're not talking about it tonight because I didn't die. But was there an in memoriam where you're going to be sad and, honor me and my legacy on YouTube and whatnot?
Yeah, we were gonna have the 1 second pause. I was gonna flash.
Oh, that hurts.
I was gonna flash the picture of you for a second, and then just
put up the picture and be like, yeah, fuck that guy. Anyway, we're moving on.
Exactly. I was like,
that would have.
I mean, if you want to be honest, that's what I was gonna do. Just flash.
Why do I
picture
see
for-
Casey doing that?
No, Casey would be like, hey, does anybody know how to get a hold of this old lady? I hear she's free now.
Right?
Casey pulls some shit like that.
C-text for me, if it were possible.
I can see Casey doing that.
If it were me and it were possible, my lady friend wasn't fucking 4,000 miles away, I would have grabbed a bit of pussy for you in your honor.
Oh God, but Rose, that's why you're a good friend, because you're willing to take the extra steps. So some of my friends actually know me well. Casey'd be like, "No, I'm too tired for sex." Where Rose is over here grabbing cunt, so he's a good man.
Well, you gotta remember, Rose is younger than I am. Like,
by
yeah,
what, 6 years?
Oh, don't play that game.
Well, but
Be a man.
the reason is a lot of times, like, it's lately. I mean, what I've been doing for 15 years. I mean, now,
Casey, I was in Walmart today. You need to go to Walmart.
Oh God!
And on one of your next toy hunts, or not toy hunts, but video game hunts, or whatever.
Video game hunting.
They have. I know you love your wrestling T-shirts, right? I found the perfect shirt. It's a T-shirt with sunglasses combo. Like you buy one and you get both, kind of thing. It's over in the men's T-shirt section. It's a white T-shirt, and the T-shirt is painted like Bret Hart's upper torso, like muscles and shit, wearing the pink singlet. And it's got like the Hitman logo where it would be on the singlet, and it comes with pink sunglasses. You need to wear this on your YouTube channel. It was like $16 or something at Walmart.
You said it's a white shirt?
Yeah, it's a regular white T-shirt, so it's a normal T-shirt, but the graphic on it is like it's the upper body of Bret Hart, like it's what his real upper body looks like. So I think it would fit.
Does it have the
I was gonna say, since it's a white T-shirt, at least that's good news for Casey to hide the cum stains.
Oh,
yeah. Well, see, Casey hides his cum stains either in a sock and or in his dog, so he doesn't have to worry about it.
Jesus Christ on the motorbike?
Oh no! After what I saw, no.
If we ever need a DNA swab of Casey, we can just test the mud. It's all in there. It's fine.
Oh God, no!
Hard to do.
You say that. He said you say that, and now he's kind of giving me this weird look. Like,
Because he knows what's about to happen after the live stream.
Yeah.
No,
Poor fella.
you guys are
Oh,
horrible.
God.
You guys
We need
are
to play
horrible.
that.
Hey,
Play that.
hey, you're the one that brought us on. Don't be talking crap about us. You're the one that brought us on.
Show a picture of Casey's dog and play that "In the Arms of an Angel" song they would play on the Sex commercial.
You just say nasty things about this dog right here. Look how cute he is.
Yeah.
Right, look at him. He's cute, and you're gonna say nasty things about him. I had to walk.
We will liberate you. We will liberate you one day, but our king.
Someday, somehow.
We will get you out of that house of. We will get you out of that house
of
just
horror.
awful things, just terrible, the worst thing.
I tried to. I opened the door and say, "Duke, you're free now," and he won't leave me.
I bet you opened the dog.
Yeah, he says that as he's got like a electric collar around his neck, and the dog's smart enough to know if he leaves the door, he's gonna blow his head off some like Suicide Squad shit.
It's like you don't want to leave me. You know that.
Right.
Oh my God.
You don't want to leave
If
me
you ever
as he's
wonder-
holding him back. Whatever.
You ever wonder if someone was delusional? Just take a look at Casey. That's all you need.
See, I don't see delusional when I see Casey. I see wrestling nerd, and a neckbeardy, questionable virgin. I see many things. Not delusional.
Christ.
I've been laid before. I was married. Of course, I got laid before.
Hey,
There's plenty of married men who have never gotten laid before.
How much did you pay?
Listen, I know a lot of married guys that don't get laid.
I'm about to say, just because you got married doesn't mean you got laid. That's not how that works. I'm sure Tex can testify to that.
I'm pretty like
yeah.
I mean, hold on. I mean, were you married before Tex?
Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately. I mean, you only had what, one ex-wife?
So far, but who knows? I might go for some more in the future. You never can tell. But no. I mean, the girl I'm with now, we've been together about a year. I'm not even sure exactly what it is, but we talked about.
You made it sound like it's been a hell of a lot longer than that since we've known you.
Yeah, I think it's been probably a year and a half or so now.
Has it been?
I was thinking it's like 2 or 3.
I don't know, dude. I'm not a woman. I don't remember dates. It's not my fucking.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm gonna say that's also a gentleman's thing to remember some things, particular dates.
I pay for her bills. She's not allowed to bitch at me for not remembering shit. That's all that matters.
Well, granted, women does remember dates all the time. They're like, "Oh, remember on this day 5 years ago we kissed. This is the 6 years ago. This is the first
Casey,
time."
hearing that come out of your mouth sounds so wrong.
It's just I don't know how to feel about that, and I feel like I need to contact a lawyer for compensation.
I'm just saying, like they remember.
Hang around here long enough, and you'll hear all kind of shit. Go back and listen to I forget which one of Casey's shows it was, but it's like 8 hours long. It was Drew and I and The Rose were the last ones on there.
Yeah,
and Drew
that
and
was
I were
last
both,
summer. Last summer.
We were both
August
drunk
5th.
as hammered
August 5th.
shit.
August 5th.
We were
last
drunk
year.
as hammered shit and we literally went till the sun came up the next morning. And me and him I don't even remember what all the shit that we fucking said. But
I remember I came on for like 2 hours because I was waiting for my my at the time my woman at the time to come home from Canada, and she was falling asleep while she was driving, and I was taking care of her son. Yeah, I remember. It was August 5th last year. Yep.
Yeah, because Drew had called in, and him and I just went back and forth for a fucking hour. Like, I don't even, like, I think half of it was just mumbling back and forth because we were so fucked up. It wasn't even legible at some points. But it was just,
Well, to be honest, to all of you, I've witnessed a lot worse and heard a lot worse in wrestling locker rooms when I was a kid.
Fuck my chest. I'm sure.
It don't bother me. I find it funny to make those kind of jokes because often it throws the heat right back at Casey's, and then Casey's got to figure out how to get around it.
Well, I remember that show though. I went back all the way back to that show, and because I saw me and Drew fell asleep or passed out at the same time because I woke up and turned the stream off.
You guys both fell asleep on the stream, and I had to leave.
Yeah, it was like 11 hours stream. It was like God.
Oh, it was bad. It was like, well, okay. The problem was I was slow drinking the whole show, so like I would drink and then I would sober up a little bit, then I'd re-drink, and then, so it was like a continual kind of thing. It was horrible, but it took me like 3 days to get over that shit. I was like, oh my God, this is hell. Like, I'm never doing this shit again. So
yeah, I mean, I don't see how people can do like 24-hour streams. And like, yeah, of course they had to go use the restroom and eat, but like for me, like I value sleeping. Like today, I was planning to go out and do a few things, but I was so tired from this past week from the heat. It was brutal. It zapped all my energy every day to the point. I mean, luckily I had some gameplay recorded like a few days ago that I was able to utilize. So, like I hadn't recorded anything in the last few days. So, me and
the heat is what led to my fucking heart attack, dude. Because I got so fucking dehydrated that it fucking set my fucking shit off. Dude, it's been like the 100 to 105 plus the heat index every fucking day this way. It's been fucking horrible.
I'm glad that fucking bullshit went away, at least for me.
Oh yeah.
Ever since Tropical Storm Debbie hit fucking New Jersey, it's been comfortable.
Yeah, but in New Jersey, you should have a better chance to be cooler up there.
Not this fucking summer. Not until Debbie hit.
But it was.
Tell that fucking whore Debbie to hit Texas or something.
Debbie. But
hell no. Tell her to get her fat ass down here and fucking cool Texas off. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, dude, it's brutal, dude. Like, me and the Horror House Media, we were supposed to do a stream all during this week, but we don't have.
He was saying, yeah, that's what he was saying while you were gone. Y'all were reviewing some fuck thing.
We're gonna
Review Tech USA, a rich
Review Tech
history of failure.
And we were supposed to do that like several days, and it was just every day. It was just I got home, I was tired, like I was shot. Like I come home, I take care of what Duke did, eat, and then pass out on the couch. And
I'll say this: I had my spell Monday, like 1 a.m., like between midnight and 1. I don't know.
God damn.
And then, like, I spent the next couple days in and out of the hospital. And then, like, since Thursday, all I've done is like fucking sleep. Like, that's literally all I've fucking done. I've gotten out of the house a couple times just because I was going crazy. I probably shouldn't have drove, but I did because I wouldn't let them take my fucking keys. But yeah, it was bad. So I feel you.
Well, I'm glad you're still
It's-
here. I mean, I would say different if it was Compton. I mean, if it was Compton, it's like,
Well, if Compton dies, that just makes all of us, white people look better.
oh god.
I was gonna say, because to be honest, cardiac failure is what got both my biological father and my stepfather cardiac failure.
Yeah, mine, like, mine hit, and initially I thought it was just dehydration because, like I said, it was so fucking hot, right? But I got to the hospital and I was severely, like, my body absorbed 2 of those fluid sacks that they give you within the ambulance, right? Is how dehydrated I was. But once I got there, they started checking, and it was a heart attack, and they said I needed to go to a specialist, and I ended up going to a specialist, and then the specialist looked at me, he said, "Did you play football?" I said, "Yeah, I play house football." He said, "Well, it's a hypertrophic something or another. It's some big fucking name. I can't remember what it is. Basically, it's like your heart hardens, like, and it gets thicker, like the muscle in and of itself, and it makes it not pump as good. It's basically that, like, I don't know if y'all heard about, like, all the, like, the athletes that are just, like, keeling over and fucking dying out of nowhere. That's basically what they have. So my options are, on the good end, just take medication and it regulates it. The bad end will be surgery, which, fuck that. So I still don't. It's one of those 2 things. I don't know which one is gonna. There's basically 2 different kinds, and I don't know which one I have yet. I still have to do more tests. So
now, when are you going to get to the part where they told you need to stop drinking?
well, we've already had that conversation, and we came to a happy medium of I'll not drink whiskey. I will not drink whiskey anymore. But, well, okay, I basically swore off anything but beer, and I have to drink that minimally, not as I normally did. I haven't, I'm not allowing myself to drink until I find out exactly what all is going on and can kind of get regulated, and then I'll feel safe again because I don't want to risk anything. You know what I mean? So
last thing you need to do right now while you're trying to figure everything out is to get another heart attack, but this time around to be the one that puts you down permanently.
Well, this is like the first time I've podcasted. Well, Thursday was technically the first time I podcasted completely sober ever. So it's a,
What
I
did
don't like
you guys
sobriety.
review on Thursday?
We reviewed the, what did we review? The brand new Beverly Hills Cop movie. Eddie Murphy.
Okay.
Oh, that's out now.
Yeah, I think
Dude,
it's been out for a little bit.
It's been on Netflix for like 3 weeks, dude.
Oh, I didn't know. I know I want to go watch Twisters, but I can watch Twisters here now on Prime. So
I'm waiting for Borderlands to hit streaming before I watch
Borderlands was, I watched it on the internet. It's fucking shit, dude.
I watched it. I actually watched it the other day.
I've heard
fucking
all except one friend has told me that they hate it.
It wasn't a
One
horror
friend told me
movie.
they liked it, and that was simply because they didn't.
I would, if you're gonna go see a movie, go watch the new Alien movie. I had tickets. I went and saw the new Alien today. I had tickets to it. I bought them like a month ago. The new Alien is good. Go watch that.
I didn't hate the new the Borderlands movie, but
Alien Ronimus.
It wasn't anything that you had to go to the theater to see.
It should have went Borderlands. Should have went straight to fucking Netflix.
That movie bombed so hard.
A lot of my friends have been telling me I need to see Deadpool and Wolverine.
That movie was all right.
Deadpool
Certainly
Wolverine.
better than Borderlands.
I love
Certainly better
Deadpool
than
Wolverine.
Borderlands.
Yeah, I can't wait for that to be streaming right there because
I loved it. Deadpool Wolverine is my favorite movie so far this year. I love that movie. That's so
I
much
still
fun.
don't see. I like all three. I can't really tell you which one I like over the other because I think they're all three good movies.
Well,
they're all good in their
Dead-
own rights, but they also got flaws too.
when it comes to if you're comparing the three Deadpool movies, Deadpool Wolverine is not a Deadpool movie. It's to me, that is a event. That is like Avengers Endgame level. It's not just another movie. It's the end of the whole Fox Universe Marvel stuff. It's epic.
Yeah.
It's not just another movie. It's a spectacle. It's like if you know you have your wrestling pay-per-view, then you have WrestleMania.
Yeah,
Deadpool Wolverine was a WrestleMania. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because I was told from my brother Buck, because we were talking about that, and Logan. We were talking about that comparatively to Logan. And from what I was understanding is that Wolverine Deadpool is supposed to be setting up to bring Wolverine into the current Marvel universe. And Henry Cavill, if I remember correctly, is supposed to play the role. That's what I understand.
Well, I won't spoil anything of Deadpool 3 for you, but you need to go fucking see it. That's all that I'll fucking say. You're not going to be disappointed. I won't. Like, I won't spoil anything. Like, it hasn't been decided as far as we know who the new Wolverine going forward will be, but they throw some options out at you. I'll leave it with that.
Marvel on Twitter today posted news that the actor who played Gambit in that Deadpool Wolverine movie,
Channing Tatum.
Channing Tatum. He agreed to come back for the Avengers movie in 2027.
Oh yeah, no, Avengers 5 and 6 is going to be Secret Wars. You're gonna see. I guarantee you, Hugh Jackman Wolverine, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. You're gonna see everybody because that's going to be literally the end of. That's going to be a gigantic film. So yeah, it's going to be.
It makes me wonder if they're going to break it into 3 parts, just because it would be so much to cover.
They're going to do it. It's going to start in Avengers 5 for Avengers Doomsday, and then it'll end in Secret Wars. And I think after Secret Wars, that's when they do a soft reboot because honestly, they fucking need to. So
yeah, and soft reboot, start over again. Do you think they'll bring back any of the other original Hulks by chance? Like
I would hope so.
And,
I would love to see. I love the Edward Norton Hulk. That is my favorite.
Oh my god, I'm trying to remember the other Hulk's name. What was the other Hulk's name?
Eric Bana.
Yep, that's the other one.
Yeah.
You think they'll bring him back as well?
They could. I need Nicolas Cage to come back as Ghost Rider. That is my favorite Marvel movie ever made.
I'm not sure on the movie, but he fucking played that character so beautifully. He played that character so beautifully. I don't understand why people hate him. I thought that was beautiful.
I'm a Nick Cage nerd. He's one of my favorites, and I love the Ghost Rider film. Even though it's a shit. Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance is a bad movie, but it's a bad movie that I love, and I unapologetically enjoy that film. So, yeah, it's one of those things.
Oh, do you think they'll pay big money for him like that, though?
Oh, yeah. I'm about to say, he's made a comeback.
He's
made a huge comeback.
It's like, they talked to him about coming back in Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, it almost happened in Deadpool and Wolverine. So, yeah, it's going to fucking
Yeah, the one for
happen.
some kind of confliction with another schedule he did. Because the dude's made a comeback. The comeback came in the horror movie Mandy, where he played the role of a sympathetic husband whose wife was sacrificed to Satan.
He played Red. Yeah, he played Red in Mandy.
And then he also played I forget the name of the character in Willy's Wonderland, which originally was going to be Five Nights at Freddy's, but Warner Brothers refused to let
Willy's
Scott
Wonderland
Kaufman.
Willy's Wonderland is the better version of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's a much more fun film to watch.
I prefer Five Nights at
I hated
Freddy's.
Five Nights. I hated Five Nights. It was a boring ass fuck shit movie.
You know what?
Well, if you've never watched the games or never read the books, it will not make any sort of sense to you. It's really for the core audience.
Yeah, that was my biggest problem with Five Nights at Freddy's was they catered too much to the hardcore fan base. That was my biggest problem.
Well, but I mean, that's most of the people who play those games were the hardcore people.
Well, yeah, it was the hardcore fans like me who grew up on those games, and that was also the reason.
I'm not saying that it's not a sound business strategy. I'm just saying for me as a casual of it, so much of it went over my head that it was like my biggest problem with Five Nights at Freddy's was they spent too much time giving you backstory and not enough time actually at Freddy's Pizza Place. That was my biggest fucking problem.
Well, it's like if you weren't aware, Scott Cawthon tweeted about this before the release of the movie, was that if you had read the games and books, you will understand that this will be a retelling of the original story. Those who have not, I encourage you to do so.
Well,
and that's the thing, is that it's a
two
retelling.
of the people that I do the movie podcast with are fanatics of Five Nights at Freddy's, Jeremy and Rachel. And I mean, they have all the books, all the games, all the merchandise. They are the fan base. They loved it. Like, they got it because that's their shit. But, I don't know fuck all about it. It's not for me. I never bought into it. I never really cared. So, I don't know. I just wasn't a fan of it. I preferred Willy's Wonderland over Freddy's. But, so
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, it's still me.
I know one thing when I got Freddy, Five Nights of Freddy, I for the PSVR, I played it on.
Help Wanted?
What?
Help Wanted. That must be the one you're speaking of.
I don't know. It was on the original PSVR, but it was.
Yeah, that would be Help Wanted, which is the 8th game in the franchise. There's currently 11 games in the franchise.
It plays as the first game, though.
Yeah, so the context of that game is that you are a developer who was brought in to ensure that the original storylines that were told by the quote alleged crazy game developer end quote was perfect. So you played the first 4 original games. In reality, you're actually being taken over by William Afton, who has been programmed into the game in the form of Springtrap virus or Virus Trap.
Well, I couldn't get past because when I knew I was about to die, I was getting scared. I was like, I knew it was going to happen, but...
the jump scare.
Yeah, jump scare when
Casey's the kind of guy that gets scared by his own shadow, so he's got to watch out.
I'm about to say, Casey looks like the kind of guy that every time he pees, he has a heart attack.
Oh.
Right.
But no, it's
well, the Grim Reaper's got to come from somebody. Tex wasn't ready to go just yet.
See, the thing is...
Well, as I said, I have yet to... The only reason Satan didn't take me is I haven't fulfilled my contract of corrupting enough souls yet, so that's why I didn't die. So
he's trying to warn you.
I have to turn some more people to the dark side before I'm allowed to go on to the Valhalla, as they say. So
into the so-called promised land.
No. I have been promised a well-paying middle management job in hell. I'll be getting to punish all of the gays and all of the Jews in hell, so it's going to be great. So I'm really looking forward to it. So, so it's going to be
Part of me
fun.
wonders if you're being serious or not. Part of me legitimately wonders.
Well, and part of me likes that you don't fucking know either way, so it's all good. So
Oh, I don't have to know either way because it ain't my problem.
Well,
It ain't gonna be my problem because I don't have to answer for anybody else when I drop dead.
there you go.
well,
Because if I had to answer for Casey, I'd be so far fucked that I don't even know where I'd begin.
Well,
well. Let's start
yeah.
wrapping up for tonight. I'm getting sleepy.
See, the minute I talk about the
Sweepy?
Jews, Casey goes off.
Sweepy?
Look at this shit. What the hell? What the hell?
Sweepy?
The minute I bring it up,
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. Oh, that's
He's getting very sweepy. He's trying to sweep for you, Tex. Let him sweep for you.
Casey's getting all horny and shit for his mutt, bringing the fucking Jiffy over to have a fucking party. Is what he's gonna fucking.
No, I think he's still thinking about that time when his mother got banged by 2 wrestlers.
Oh no.
Hey,
I hadn't forgot,
we can-
Casey, and I told you I hadn't forgotten.
I can just reach out to J Man if I want to know what it was like to bang Casey's mom out, because we all know that he did that.
I told him about this dream. We were doing a stream, and we were doing this
Oh,
stream.
Casey, we don't need to hear the story again.
No, he must tell the story again because that's what he feels like doing.
I didn't tell you this story, did I? I mean, this is something.
Yeah, you did. You told us during SummerSlam, and then you got in the most descriptive detail you possibly could while the main event of SummerSlam was going down. And I made the comment, aren't we supposed to be talking about the main event of SummerSlam and not about your weird ass fucking dreams?
I thought we were.
I don't remember what it was, so Casey, tell it again because I forgot. So please continue.
It was a weird dream. It was like it was for some reason. It was my birthday, and my mom hired a bunch of these old time wrestlers, and
like Ric Flair and Jimmy Superfly Snuka and
something like that.
Did your mom go to Space Mountain?
Maybe.
Hopefully not. But
so
these degenerate wrestlers in my dreams. I went in my mom's bedroom and I saw 2 of them tag teaming my mom in bed. So I was
now,
like,
did they? Now, who got the hot tag though? That's the question. Like, who was on
that
the
was
ropes?
Garrett Briscoe tagging in for Pat Patterson.
Did was Hulk Hogan over there? Slapping on the ring ropes, getting everybody for Hulkamania to run wild.
no.
Yeah, he was getting Hulkamania ready while the Macho Man was going, ooh, yeah.
No, she was getting teamed up. That's what I mean. She was getting teamed up on. And I was like, I think I started trying to attack them. And then I was like wondering, hold on, is she supposed to be, is she consented to this for a second? It's like, if she's consenting, it's like, well, like I was thinking,
So
my
now, Casey, I normally don't ask my fellow guy friends about their dicks, but what was the state of your penis at this point in time? Like, I got to know.
Yeah. I bet he was fucking rock solid, and he was like, he wanted to get in on that Hulk Hogan action.
I don't.
Are we dealing with like cooked spaghetti or like a dog's tail? Like, what are we dealing with?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Oh, see, he's lying. You can see it on his face. He's lying. He remembers very vividly.
Well, you see, he doesn't remember. He remembers.
So,
Casey remembers stuff. That's part of his charm.
So, and then after I left the room, went into back in the rest of the house, I guess, and there's a naked Shawn Michaels there. I was like,
And that's
it
what
got
we
even
were
harder.
on that story
Yeah.
last week.
yeah,
You dreamt about naked Shawn like you couldn't even dream about like Sable or Kimberly or Tori Wilson like naked.
Or Sasha Banks or Bailey
well, I mean,
or
I just
Gina
don't-
Gray or
Any female wrestler. Like
Lita.
you love wrestling. You love wrestling so much. You think about wrestlers banging your mom out, and then Shawn Michaels is naked.
See, here's the thing,
in your
Tex.
fucking house doing the helicopter while the
doesn't
theme
like-
music's playing.
He tells me he doesn't like the women's wrestling, so he doesn't think about the women wrestlers.
Oh, well, yeah, should have known he's gay. That's it. That confirms it.
Casey, are you of the homosexual persuasion, and you're just not? Is this your way of telling us you're one of them?
Yeah, he's gay. He just doesn't want to admit it for some reason. He's gone like a freight train. He booked it all out.
Casey, I have a no homo friend policy. We might not be able to hang out. Yeah, I'm not sure how
Oh,
this
I don't care.
for some reason,
Gay or not gay, I don't give a fuck. You can be my friend.
for some reason, I got cut off. I don't know what happened.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Oh,
I bet
bullshit.
You probably
Oh,
want
yeah,
to
you
cut
got
something
cut
else
off,
off and be Casey with an I instead of a Y.
Oh yeah.
No, it was just a weird dream. You can't. Are you telling me you never had a weird dream like nothing?
See,
else?
look here. My dreams are consistent of fucking fighting spider clowns and weird shit like that. It's never been me ever dreaming about some naked guy who's a famous wrestler. Never.
Yeah, but
Never had one of those.
I also like, I guess maybe I don't know.
Probably the weirdest one I ever had was I got chased by a clown with dildos. That's
Oh
it.
my god!
That's the weirdest one I've ever fucking had.
What?
I don't even know what the hell brought that dream on. I legitimately have no clue. Actually, no, I do have a clue.
Dildo clown chasing you?
Yeah, no, it was like a clown with like spiky dildos chasing me, and I remember why is because the night before I read the case between Vince McMahon and what's her name that alleged that he sexually abused her with dildos. That's what brought that on.
I just
Wow.
I have to think about that because it's been like months since I've talked
I
about
don't
that.
normally recommend. I don't normally recommend people going to therapy, but y'all might want to look into it. I'll just leave it at that.
I've legitimately thought about going to anger management.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, sure you are. That's why you're hanging around us.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, only normal
Rosemary
people
had-
hang around here. Wink, wink,
I'm
wink.
pretty
No,
sure-
Anger management. See, I handle my anger management by swearing at people, drinking, and or what. I'll tell you the best anger management trick: plotting people's doom as you're thinking about them. I do that constantly. If I'm speaking to somebody and I don't like them, I'm imagining how I would end them, like in my own head. I do that on a normal basis, but it actually helps quite a bit.
Well, hold on, but did you able to, predict their death like I did? I predicted 2.
Well, no, I'm not saying I don't have yours, your fake superpowers like you say you have, Casey. I'm like, like if I ever need to kill Casey, one of the ways I would kill him, like I would get one of his favorite like Nintendo video games, right? And I would like put poison of some sort in the bottom of it. So whenever he went to plug it in, it wouldn't work, right? So of course he's gonna do what? Pull it out and blow in the bottom of it.
Yeah.
The minute he does that, he's gonna inhale that poison and die. So that's just the way I would kill Casey. And it would be fun, and it would be like one of my jigsaw traps, because I love the solve it. I enjoy plotting people's doom. It makes me happy.
I'm about to say, you're forgetting the creepy voice and giving him a chance to live.
Well, I never said I would be one of the
Legitimately, a
good
couple.
Jigsaw disciples. I would be more of like Hoffman than I would be Jigsaw. But
A lot of
either way.
people, well, I shouldn't say a lot of people, but like some of my close friends had called me either the serial killer best friend or Jigsaw, because I would describe traps that I would set people up and what they would have to do to survive.
I'm not even going to say what goes through my head on a recorded podcast because it might get held against me one day, and I'm smart.
Hey, I could see. Here's the thing about. There's the reason why my YouTube channel's name is called Horror House Media, because it's all about horror. So I can say I'm just playing a gimmick.
Until you talk to Casey, then it's Whorehouse Media.
No.
Oh no, one other YouTuber called me Whorehouse Media. Actually, quite a few have called me Whorehouse Media. And it was the reason why I changed my name for a while, because I got tired of being called that. It's horror, not whore. I don't run a whorehouse. I'm not Pornhub.com. Fuck off.
What's wrong with a whorehouse? Everybody needs to get laid. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Come on now.
Yeah, you have fun with that. You have fun with the licensing.
Hold on, how do you pronounce it? Because I call it horror. Horror. Because that's
horror. Horror.
There's nothing.
Horror.
Two of my favorite, maybe my two favorite things in life are hot women and horror. So there is nothing better than mixing those two together. So yes,
he says horror.
Then I imagine one of your favorite movies must be Sleepaway Camp.
Who doesn't love Felicia Rose, man? How do you not love Felicia Rose? Are you kidding me? She's great.
Well, I was being legitimately serious. I wasn't being a dick. I actually was saying I would guess one of your favorite ones.
I love the Sleepaway Camp franchise.
Sleepaway Camp.
There's
like,
nothing
that was one
better
of the greatest
than
one of,
I mean, you can ask these guys. I'm the horror slasher guy. I'm like, okay, Casey doesn't shut up about video games. I'm that way with the horror shit.
I don't blame you. I'm the same way myself.
This past October, like I forget, I think it was Alex and the Garbage Man was doing their Halloween show and they brought me on it. Casey was like, God damn, Tex doesn't shut the fuck up about this shit, does he? Like, I mean, this fucking shit's everywhere. You know? And I can't. Yeah, he's right. I can't say no because he's technically correct. So it's fine.
Well, once you get started, it's movies, or maybe music sometimes, but
horror or music for me will do it. It's one of the two. It just really depends. Especially because I love
could do 6 hours
horror songs like.
I could do 6 hours just talking nothing but fucking horror films, just deep diving shit. I've done it for fucking years, dude. Like I love going to like the comic book store or like the movie store back when that was a thing, and we just discussing movies. You know, like if Randy from Scream was a real life person, that's the kind of guy that I am. And I think you would understand that reference. So
yeah, I'm
it's one of those kind of
well, because a lot of people refer to me as Michael because I cosplay as Michael Myers so much, and I've got multiple of his masks.
My literal nickname is the shape. My literal nickname is the shape from the Lone Star State. So I got my horror credit. I'll just leave it at that. Either way.
It's probably me and you should tag team together because I'm getting ready to start my horror content. And in September through October, I'm going to be covering over on my show, Epic or Trash. I'm going to be covering over a YouTuber that I really love. His name is Dr. Wolfula. And if you've never heard of him, you should check him out. He's a horror reviewer.
I watched this shit. Oh, yeah. I've seen this shit.
Yeah, so you know what I'll be covering, which is his reviews of the Halloween movies.
See,
I'm going to start with Halloween 1 and go all the way to the end.
When when it comes to the Halloween franchise, I'm the outlier because number one, I fucking hate Jamie Lee Curtis. Fuck that stupid cunt. I hate that fucking whore. But number two,
You must have hated the
I'm a
fact she
Rob
was in
Zombie.
Borderlands too.
I wanted her to die. Like every scene, I was hoping she fucking died. Like I just fucking kill that bitch. But when it comes to Halloween, I'm a Rob Zombie's Halloween timeline guy. My preferred version of that story is the Rob Zombie version. And I know, as you know, that's the most hated of all Halloween timelines. So I'm the exception.
Oh yeah. Well, other than the Thorn trilogy, which I'm mostly a big fan of, is the Thorn trilogy because I grew up on the Thorn trilogy.
If you don't like Halloween 4, then you can just go fuck yourself. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I know. Halloween 4 was a fucking epic return for Michael Myers. Even though a lot of people hate that mask, I love that Halloween 4 mask because there's no expression, truly no expression on that face.
The mask is garbage, but the movie is great. But either way, I need to get off of here because my chest is starting to hurt, and I need to go take a pill. But y'all have fun. So.
Well, we're gonna.
Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to get in contact with you because we should do at least one of the episodes together.
Oh yeah, I don't know how much YouTube I'm doing in the future with I'm fuck with all this hell stuff. I don't fucking know that. The only thing I'm committing to is my Tuesday and Thursday shit because that's easy. We just one fucking movie, whatever. I will say I'm going to try to do as much stuff in the Halloween season as possible, but I'm not making any commitments because fuck, I don't know what the fuck is going. I may be having a surgery. I have no fucking. So I have no clue. So we'll see how things go. So.
Well, thanks for coming on. I threw you the link because I wasn't 100% sure you come on.
Well, I just had to come on to see if you had a in memoriam plan for me. But as always, you're a fucking asshole.
Well,
And you
I didn't have. I didn't have time to think about it, and I would have to find all the people that you did wrong to do something.
Oh, that's a long list, dude. That's a long. That's gonna take you a while.
Oh, have fun with that one.
Casey would have everybody let's shit on Tex Fest, and he just call everybody up that doesn't like my fucking ass. So
yeah, it's like, hey, we're gonna shit on him for
Casey would have a roast, and not an in memoriam. Is what Casey.
That's right.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a funeral; it would be a roast.
Well, Tex, still rest. We're gonna take off anyways. So,
you have a good night, Tex.
I'm not feeling well. I'm hurting, but either way, we'll see you boys later. Oh, and hey, Casey, right before I go, faggot.
Damn it!
And you've been demonetized.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think I don't get a penny out of this until anything that goes over thousands of views. So it's not like it's more about being not shadow banned. So
fair enough. I got pissed off as well. So I'm gonna bid everyone a great night, and make sure you subscribe to my channel, Horror House Media. Follow me everywhere. Join the Patreon. Get in my Discord server. It will be the most tremendous thing you could ever do. And if you come in tomorrow night, you may just get to see Donald AJ and Casey is Gay. Take on Review Tech USA. Good night, everyone.
See, bro. Take it easy, man. So, do you have anything to promote, Rose?
I always do.
All right, give me a second to bring your channel up. Oh, there it is, right there. Are you live? Yeah, I see you're live.
Yeah, I was simulcasting with you tonight.
Okay.
It's Saturday.
All right.
Speaking of Ancient Warrior, what's up? Yeah.
There
So
you
tonight, or not tonight, but last time I streamed, we did Borderlands Part 7, finishing up the DLCs for that game. Will be no stream tomorrow. Monday will be Forza Horizon 5 with my friend Sosi. No stream Tuesday, and I don't know what I'm going to do the rest of the week. But I have uploaded some videos recently. Opened up a tin of Pokemon cards the other day. Uploaded that to the channel. Got some gameplay videos out. So check all that out. And yeah, that's about all I have to say.
When's next lesson series? Next week?
It'll be September 1st because next week is going to be
All in.
All in, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, for me, what I got to promote. Let me move that. I got several games that I released this weekend. Actually, one of the biggest one is like breaking out is DuckTales on Game Boy broke out over 1.3K views. It's heading to 1.4 now.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I did this one recently is Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 for the Sega Saturn. This one I played The Adventures of Batman and Robin for the Game Gear. Bad game. I did 2 console reviews. This one is called the Game Wave, and I also played a game on it. It's called The 4 Degrees of the Arc of Trivia. But the Game Wave is a console that's also a DVD player too. So this came out 2005, and your controllers are TV remote controls. So it's pretty much more of a family entertainment system than anything. Like, I mean, I don't know if they could do anything quality as maybe even like it came out before the Wii, but I doubt it could done anything like the Wii. But there's not a lot of games. But actually, I got a second game that just came in the mail, but I'm not 100% sure if I want to do that one yet. But the cooler one is this one is the Nintendo IQ player. I got. I pretty much got it for half price, honestly. This one, like loose by itself, is supposed to go for at least $500.
Wow.
I got it for $250.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, not only that, I mean I don't know if you ever heard about this. It's a Chinese N64 plug and play from Nintendo.
Was it actually made by Nintendo?
Yeah.
What the hell was that called? What was that called? Was it Cube something?
No, this is called the IQ player.
Yeah, the IQ player. Yeah, I've heard of that.
So, like I said, it's all in one plug and play in the controller. Someone actually, the one I got modded with the power plug, instead of where you plug it in, well, obviously in the wall, but instead of like a natural brick, whatever, someone made it modded with a USB cord where you use a power brick,
Well, that's convenient.
And it worked. And it worked too. So I did a gameplay. I have 2 games on there. I had Dr. Mario 64 and Legend of Zelda: The Ocarina of Time on
Is
there.
that the Dr. Mario game I saw you playing the other day?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
And then I had one demo that was still good was the Mario 64, but it only has 3 minutes left on the time demo. And the other 2 demos been timed out. So it's cool. I never thought I would get it, but when I saw like I made an offer of 250, I think he wanted 3. I offered 250 and I got it.
That's
And
pretty good
then
price.
I released this one today is Tempest 2000 for the Sega Saturn. So very good music on there. Like what's funny at the very end, it started sounding like the Mortal Kombat techno sound song.
Techno Syndrome.
Yeah. So I started making fun of it, and I even laid some of that right over it because compare it to it a little bit. But it's a fun game. I thought this was only on the Jaguar, but it was on the Sega Saturn too. So that's pretty much it. So I'm ready to call it a night, eat a little bit, and go to bed.
Yep, same
So,
here, brother.
you take it easy, man. So, let's get the hell out of here. I'll see you next time then.
Yep, we got it.
See you, bro.
See ya.